Hello, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, energetic, empathetic, kind, powerful trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello there, Terry. It's so good to see you. And hello, everybody. Good morning, Chad. Hello, Abhishek, Trevor, Nate, Magnus, Aaron, everybody. So good to be back. Energized, full of vibes. How's it going, Terry? How is the morning?
It's going. I see NQ got kaboshed.
Oh, yeah, everything got kaboshed completely. So, yeah, kind of crazy, this drop. I wasn't expecting it. We're going to talk about that. But, we're here. It's almost Friday, everybody. And, we're going to have, we're going to have the regular pew-pew trades. I'm sure about that. So we're going to have some fun, everyone.
Yes, exactly. We will be doing the pew-pew trades. How's your morning going, Tom?
Morning is good. Had some good trades in the London session, and then I was actually I missed a trade in the early New York session. I was expecting a push higher, but we dropped. Anyway, the thing is, I had a bit of a FOMO, but I was able to sit on my hands because I was nervous a little bit. I was trying to copy trade, and I did some copy trading today. And boy, oh boy, everybody, copy trading. Oh my gosh, it really gets your nerves. I can tell you that. It really.
Oh. Let's definitely talk more about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%.
Let's get started. I can share the schedule.
Let's go.
Today is Thursday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 o'clock, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, we have the inventor of Kabosh. 11:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30, we have Matt Coward. And 1:30, we have Ash Trades. We have the full gang today.
Everyone, everybody on Friday. It's going to be so fun, by the way. Everybody's here.
Let's go.
Okay, so quick talk about the chart, everyone. This is going to be exciting because, we had some good levels, and my new fancy right now and in the past couple of days is the order blocks, and I do get that. Okay, so Tom, are you now a bit of a more ICT trader, or what's going on? So let me tell you something. I did learn a lot about from ICT, by the way, from his lectures, and I'm kind of studying these order blocks lately in the past couple of weeks, and I'm surprised how the market really, responding good to these levels. Nevertheless, I'm still targeting my favorite supply and demand zone, so that's not changing. And I'm not changing anything, by the way. It's just amazing to see when the market kind of hits these levels and then it goes to the preferred direction, obviously, that you're supposedly want the market to reach. Anyway, the thing is, London session was kind of a sideways thing all the way until 3 a.m. and then finally started to drop down to a 1 hour fair value gap. I did catch a nice short trade down to that 1 hour gap. It was a really good one based on, it was a really good trade. It wanted to risk to reward everybody. I was surprised too. So anyway, it was based on an order block. I think it was on the 3-minute time frame. I'm not going to go into the details about that, but it was a good, decent price action. And after that, the market slowly recovered back to a 3-minute supply zone. I did feel the FOMO because I already hit the gym after 4 a.m. So I missed this move, but it was a perfect move up to a 3-minute supply zone. Actually, I'm deleting that. So anyway, it was up there at 29,080 something. The thing is, the market got up there, completely destroyed it, and you can see what happened. Obviously, we went down lower. I was almost 100% sure that we should be continuing higher to 29,216. That's the only fair value gap up there, by the way, that I found. So there was no supply zone that I could go with. So I was like, okay, let's go higher. But instead, the market dropped. There was a 15-minute demand zone down at 28,836. Now, that's a little bit interesting. Anyway, well, nothing interesting in it. There was actually a zone on the 1 minute down here, not the zone, come on, not zone, a bearish order block, and it was really accumulating positions here, and it was a really nice sharp drop here. I think there was some comments about some negotiations about with Iran, and Trump was saying something, but nevertheless, the market, dumped down to 836. And if I switch to the 1 hour chart and I'm trying to come up with the level, I must say that the low end of this zone is going to get taken out, I think, which is somewhere around 710. But because this is a really significant swing low, I guess we should mark up this level, and that's exactly at 700. So I did check it out earlier. I just forgot to put the line here. We have a beautiful round number of 700 down there. It's really juicy. It's really looking good. I think the market is looking for that. A part of me really want to chase it. Guys, I am fighting in myself, like, should I push the sell button or not, because I think 700 is gonna get destroyed. But yeah, let's wait a little bit more. But I think we're going down for 700. But what is gonna happen after 700? Let me put your attention to this nice little bullish candle. Let me just show you guys what that was on the 17th of July on Friday, 9 a.m. So this was a market open right here. And look at this. Whenever I see a candle like this, this is like a huge magnet here, at least the mid-level of this candle, especially on the 1 hour, by the way. I tell you guys, I did a lot of backtesting, a lot, researching these bullish pin bars. And there's a very good chance that sooner or later, the market is going to do the so-called wick fill, which means the market is going to come back down to it, and not just to the midpoint of it, but completely take the wick out, which is like down at 408. So we still have some, yeah, that's far. And this is kind of gives us a bit of an extra confirmation that the 700 is definitely sweating down there. So if there are stops down there, let's just put some money bag down there. All right, this usually works. So there's a money bag right down there below 700. I can actually feel the sweat. I can smell the sweat from all those traders who are holding their stops, like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, we were holding down, holding that long position. What should we do? Well, it's gonna get taken out. So, and after that, I would concentrate to that bullish candle from the 17th. Anyway, that's what we have on NQ, and yeah, unfortunately nothing else so far. But on gold, well, gold is melting down. Literally, it's like melting down. Look at that.
Whoa.
4,048. I don't really understand what's going on anymore with gold, because it's just not doing its thing. It should be going higher. Instead, it's going lower. I have really no idea. If we have a super expert in gold, let us know, you guys, what the heck is going on, because I had every fundamental theory. I heard everything. So I'm open-minded to anything what's happening with gold. But we just took out that swing low, yeah, right there at 4,048. So you might be asking, okay, should we buy here? I have no idea. I mean, I really want to. Of course I have an idea, but first, you know, I always say, if we want to buy here, if I want to buy here, I want to see some structure on the lower time frames. We need some sort of a structure, and we need that bullish structure shift. So aggressive buyers could be stepping in here, and we could see that bit of a push there, but it's not enough for me to jump in. Okay, so be careful with catching the falling knife here. If we go back to the 1 hour on gold, we do see that there are some more space to go down here. I guess volume profile traders would say there's a low volume nod here somewhere down as we approach the 4K again. 4,000 has that point of control-ish area, I guess, down there. So 4K is still playing as an important psychological number. Careful with the buying with the gold, okay? After seeing this drop, I don't know what's happening anymore, really. So I have absolutely zero idea what's happening with gold today, but the strategy would be to wait for the structure, okay, everybody? And for ES, well, ES is kind of melting down again as well. So we also have, is that the same candle? Do you have any idea,
Tom,
Terry? What?
NQ is almost down to 700. It made a new low, 723.
As we speak. Oh my gosh. Let's see.
It's
going down. Guys, I'm gonna feel the FOMO here. I am definitely gonna I'm gonna okay, Terry, I don't know. You know what? I need to make it. I need to make something. I need to do something here, Terry. I need to jump in with 1 micro. All right, just 1 micro to ease up my pain here a little bit. 1 micro, 701 is gonna be my TP. And you know why 1 micro, everybody? Because if it bounces up like 50 points or even just 80 points, that's completely okay. I don't mind. There is absolutely zero issue with that. So. Oh my gosh, it should be taking out 700 again. Concentrate on that on that bullish pin bar from the 17. And by the way, that's all I have. It seems like we're tanking. That's what's gonna happen.
Whoa.
And we're gonna be reactive. I'm sure we will find some pew trading after the
Yes.
open. So that's all we have. That's all I have. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Very interesting about gold falling down as NQ is falling down so much. Like everyone's selling today so far. As far as news, scheduled news on the calendar, I see we have a tentative Treasury currency report. I don't have a time on that yet. And I don't really see anything that's scheduled. Big news. Yeah, big news regarding earnings yesterday. Tesla reported after the bell. Also, Google reported after the bell. So Tesla's earnings, when I was watching it, it did look like it disappointed. And Google's earnings, the biggest takeaway from that I took away is the CapEx spending. So that was higher than expected, and then also moving forward higher than expected too. So I think the market is not liking that at all, because with AI and the big spend that's happening within the companies, investors are just not liking this. So that is likely affecting all of the tech stocks, the big ones.
I was reading something that SpaceX is kind of holding a lot of Google shares, and maybe they have some sort of a domino effect against each other to go down. But there were some headlines that SpaceX already buying a lot of Google shares. I don't know how it comes to an effect, but obviously SpaceX is still kind of in a sell-off pattern, but maybe that's also helping with the sell-off. Who knows?
I didn't know that. Okay, I do see a headline from New York Times. SpaceX and Google share a massive financial equity and infrastructure relationship anchored by a $30 billion AI computing deal. Very interesting.
Okay, then is it a bubble? Is it a bubble, everybody? We don't know. Yeah. Maybe
Everyone,
it's a bubble.
hang on. Shorts. Oh, wow. Okay, and then we also have Middle East headline news related reports too that's coming throughout the overnight and also early morning. So we will be vigilant as more headlines come in.
I like
what
that.
Will we do?
Will be vigilant. We will be vigilant.
Vigilant.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be watching the market like this. We got you.
We got you, market.
We see you.
Oh my gosh, yesterday I was like, what, at 170 points. Guys, let me just add to this. Like, I had that 170 points of a trade. I would not be holding that trade if I would be in with 5 micros, for example, or 3 micros. So I would definitely be out from that trade. So I got that comment after that, like, Tom, would you be holding that trade with 1 mini? Of course not. Not because it's a bad thing. Obviously, if you have diamond hands like Terry, you can do it. But I have paper hands. I'm comfortable with 1 micro, but like, for example, 3 or 5 micros, I would have definitely been out from that trade way earlier. So, but that is, by the way, the greatest example of why it is definitely the least amount of stress. If you go in with 1 or 2 micros, you might be a little bit, you're going to have a slower process, but hey, least stress, and you can just sit back and relax and enjoy your trade. You know, that's it.
Yes, and enjoy the fun.
Enjoy the fun.
So much better. How are we on likes?
Oh yeah, let's check those likes, everybody, because you know this is what we do. We need to check. Okay, 98 likes. It's a good one. 98. Thank you so much. That's a really good start. That's a really good start at 15 minutes. 427 viewers. Thank you for watching us. Thank you for being here with us. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, the drill is to come over to YouTube land, smash that like, feed the algorithm. We're getting closer to the 70K. I told you guys that I will do the dance. Okay, that's a promise. And of course, we will do everything. I will take the heat for it. Okay, I will take the heat. I will take the bad words or anything I need to get for it. But I make sure that we will have the biggest giveaway ever. Okay, I will put down the word, and we will get the best giveaway for you guys at 70K, and of course at 80, 90, and so on at 100. So let's get to that 70K. Thank you for supporting us, everyone.
Yes, thank you so much, you guys. I can share the current promos.
Oh yeah, let's see the promos, how we are doing.
50% off using code YouTube, the best code. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. 50% off the Rapid, the Builder, the Pro, any size. Everyone gets 2 uses of this. After that, the Rapid plans are 20% off. The Builder plans are 40% off, and the Pro plans are 30% off. And we also have a deal on the Flex plans. Those are 10% off.
Oh yeah, make sure everybody to type in the code YouTube, because whatever you do, wherever you are, this sounds like a singing party, but anyway, whatever you do, wherever you are, it doesn't matter. The thing is, just type in the code YouTube at the checkout page. It will give you definitely the best, always the best discount. All right, so type it in. It makes us happy, makes us smile. It will help the channel to be better, bigger, stronger. So thank you so much. Use the code YouTube, everyone.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. And by the way, did you guys notice that Terry's already on the beach right there? It's a little bit windy. You see that?
It's so windy, and my hairspray is working so well. It's
perfect.
It's the best hairspray ever.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I forgot what I wanted to say anyway.
Oh, you were going to say that hopefully you will be able to go to the pool.
Actually, yes. So I'm also planning just a little bit of a short vacation, but you know, I made a promise to myself, and I'm going to promise to you guys, I don't want to leave you guys alone. So maybe I will be like the traveling trader, methodical man. So I'd like to take the laptop with me, and you know what? I will try to do a next to the pool stream with you guys together. It would be so exciting, you know, streaming from the pool, watching the charts, making some profits. That would be the trader's dream, right? Let's do it
exactly. Together. Type in 1 if you guys sound like this is a fun idea. I'm gonna
do
type
you guys
in 1.
want me to stream next to the pool, making some profits? I would be gladly do that. No speedo images or pictures, just saying. No, just from the heads up.
Yes.
Yeah, so it would be fun, I think.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, I'm seeing so many ones, Tom. Lots of fans.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. And then we can live through you. Like, we can feel like we're in the pool, next to the pool.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? If the bartender is next to me, I'm going to make him buy a MyFundedFutures account. I will talk him into it, or her. That's it.
Yes. Which, speaking of new traders to MyFundedFutures, if you're brand new to MyFundedFutures, you get 50% off any account, any size. And that's on top of these promos. So make sure you snatch one up if you haven't already. And make sure you use code YouTube. Oh, this one here.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. The code YouTube, guys. That's what matters.
Yeah. Let's go. We are growing our family. I love it. More the merrier.
You know, every day, step by step, we're getting bigger, strong, and better. And you know, the show is getting, guys, the show has been polished, you know, step by step so much. And thank you, Nate and Trevor, and everybody in the production team. Also, Abhishek and Magnus. You guys, we have such a great team. And they are working relentlessly in the back end, you know, to polish the show every day, just a little bit here and there. And it's really getting better and better. So we just love it. It's amazing.
We do. It makes us happy. It makes everyone happy.
Makes everyone happy. Yeah.
I see Husk is here. Hi, Husk.
Hey, Husk. What's up? We need a buy or sell signal real quick.
Also funded Shubham is here. I see number one in chat. I love to see the number ones.
Let's go. We like that.
Let's go. So we will be doing a giveaway during our segment. So that'll be fun. So everyone stay tuned. You do have to be present when the giveaway is dropped. And if your name is announced in chat, just tag MyFundedFutures prep firm to claim your prize. Yeah.
Be here, lock into the screen. Yeah.
I love seeing people who won a giveaway and then they pass the giveaway account and then they're able to take out a payout from it.
We have those people in the chat, by the way, or in the community. We had those and we still have those people, of course. And that's so amazing when you have that giveaway account and getting it to a payout. That is the best.
It's big.
It's big. Yeah. So
How's the trade looking, Tom?
well, the trade is, guys, obviously, this is not going to be the trade that is going to help me buy a new house, but it's definitely a fun one. It's a good one. The 701 level is looking good, kind of swimming in $25 of profit, but you know what? It's good enough to buy me a good meal for today. So, but yeah, it's really good. And by the way, let's not forget, you got to respect the small profits too, because those are profits as well. So no disrespect to the small profits, quite the opposite. We like small profits as well, you know, especially when we have those holidays, you know, Christmas, Easter, whatever, market kind of flats out. You got to respect, if you can make $50 on those days, whoa, you're doing great, I'm telling you. Yeah,
Definitely. Because the opposite is, oh, look at this, it's almost to the money bag.
almost down there. We're
It keeps
going
making
down.
a new low.
It should be. So even if it's gonna, you know, go sideways here, or even if it's gonna spike up to the 750s or higher, it should be tagging that 700. So I have very strong confidence in that. The only problem is, it's not a problem, by the way, but like in this case, I kind of chased this trade, so that's why it's only 1 micro. Ideally, to enter this trade, and this is the 1 minute chart here, I'm just kind of trying to justify an entry for this. Where would have been the good entry? Well, you know what, maybe up there in the 7, it's not actually, sorry, maybe you know what, yeah, maybe somewhere up in the 760s could have been a possible entry, a good entry. Oh, let's go! We made it. By the way, interesting information that the low on the micro was 700.50. My TP was 701. So technically speaking, the 700 is still there. So we still have 700. And you know what? Maybe what if the market is going to bounce a little bit higher? Where's the drawing tool here? So what if we're going to bounce a little bit higher? You know, higher, squeezing out everybody, and then boom, taking the elevator down. So I can absolutely imagine that scenario happening. Just an idea. So
yeah, I can imagine that too.
Oh yeah, MenQ likes to do these things. So yeah,
or just that immediate flush and then somewhat a retracement and then down. I don't know. It's tough to say. We're already down so much. Well, NQ is down 1.6%. About. Oof, people are not happy. I think they're waking up and they're looking at their stocks like, what
is going on? Yeah, I'm kind of looking at the left here. Like, do we see some significant? I'm kind of looking for zones. I'm sorry, guys, if I make you dizzy, but TradingView is always putting me back here. Okay, so there's a 3-minute zone lower. I would say that's down at 640. Well, not exactly, but let's use the open. Anyway, I'm gonna go with 640. So that's a beautiful. This one here, let me zoom it out. So I'm gonna put a rectangle here. We still have time. Okay, we still have time. So right here, that is going to be a demand zone. A 3. Come on. Let me put the text here. Okay, 3-minute demand zone down there. Now this area, for those of you who are kind of following me on my socials, this is exactly what I'm looking for. So a nice drop down, beautiful bearish candles, and very strong so bearish candles, very strong bullish candles with displacement, beautiful market structure shifts. So it's absolutely the A++ 3-minute demand zone. Now if you ask me like, okay, so that's where we're going, I don't know. As I just showed you guys, I can easily imagine that we can still spike higher and then drop lower, but I just see that we actually went down to 695 ish, something like that. So we took out that 700, which is cool. But you know what, I'm gonna extend this zone to the right, so we will see if we come back. If you know what, so here's the possible plan. Oh my gosh, I have to extend this so much. So here's the plan. If there would be like a good opportunity, and if the market would do some structure here at the open, maybe I would jump in to go down for that 640 level. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's gonna be a plan. I might have to stay on the 1 minute here. Okay, it's gonna be exciting. Now I want to jump into a short, Terry. What do I do?
I don't know. I don't know.
I want to jump in. I so want to jump in.
It's like a waterfall of selling.
Hmm. Yeah, and you know what? Below that, I think not much down there. Actually, the 1 hour. Yeah, we have that. Oh my gosh! I just realized I
What?
talked about I talked about this. I talked about this 1 hour bullish candle here, and I totally forgot to realize as I was looking back on the 3-minute chart that this is actually the bullish pin bar on the 1 hour. So my 3-minute demand zone is basically that bullish pin bar from the 17th last Friday. So guys, this is kind of got more exciting right now. I'm definitely holding my bearish bias for 640, by the way. So
640.
yeah, I'm gonna stay with the 640 bias because that is exactly that pin bar down there. I totally forgot about that. So okay, I'm looking for shorts, guys. I'm looking for shorts. And I might gonna go not just one micro, maybe it's gonna be two. Who knows? I don't know. We'll
Yeah, I can see that. I like it. Because
Yeah.
so Asia session made a new low, broke Globex, went lower. London broke lower. So likely New York should break lower at some point. It's
I like
just,
that.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
just a potential pullback. We don't know. The midnight opening price is way above us. It's about 29,110. That's so
Mm-hmm.
far.
Yeah, it is. It is. And
I mean, it's like not that far for NQ, but you know what I
yeah.
mean.
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. And then, by the
Yeah.
way, if we would see some sideways action in the first couple of minutes, that wouldn't be the end of the world. We dropped down so much. Actually, I'd like to see a bit of a bounce here to the upside. So maybe take out that swing point at 774 ish. Who knows?
Oh,
But doesn't matter. I'm still gonna be looking for a potential sell. We'll see. Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, everybody. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
SK SK will be on with us on the stream later today. So it
Oh
doesn't
yeah.
matter.
It doesn't matter.
We should clip him and then use it as every time we want to
You know what?
have that audio.
Actually, it would be great to do a joint stream with him. Together. Ask
Yes.
some questions. I think he really has some lots of. I think he would give us he's already giving us lots of information in his segment. It would be just great to pick his brain because he's doing this since too many years now. So he's a really good veteran in trading. Yeah.
40 years, I believe.
40 years, guys. That's a lot of experience. That's a lot.
Yeah, kaboosh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, less than 1 minute. Hopefully NQ kabooshes for... Oh, wait. I was like, wait.
It's going to happen, Terry.
Is it going to happen? Is it going to get
5
kabooshed?
seconds, everybody. Good luck.
Good luck.
The trading gods be with you. Good luck.
Good luck, everyone.
It's starting. It's starting. My gosh. What's going on? Terry.
Oh, it's going down.
What is going on? What is happening? What
It's
is this?
going. Oh, it's dumping.
going?
It is just dumping.
It's dumping. Okay.
Is it going to go to your oh wait.
Yeah, 640. 640 is what I'm looking for.
640.
But so far, it could be a fake out. I'm just not. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not sold on the idea to jump into a sell yet. But yeah, the way these candles are printing.
Oh, it's going. It's going.
It's
I'm
going.
gonna hop in just one micro.
Oh, Terry, I like that idea. I'm too late on this. Look at that. Oh
Go.
my gosh. Look at this. It's going down to that 640. Oh
Okay,
my
I'm
God.
gonna take TP at. It went down to 656. It might bounce from here. I'm gonna put TP at 640. You're so right about trading the 1 micro. It's like not a big deal if it goes
Zero
against
stress.
you.
Zero stress.
Like right now, it's going against me, and it's like $40.
Yeah, no
Not
biggie.
even.
I really wanted. I don't know. I know it's. I don't want to scare anyone who's short. I still want to see a sweep higher. So maybe it could be a fake out to the downside, and now is going to sweep higher, and then is going to return down to 640. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused. Yeah. Exactly.
Look at it.
Yeah, exactly is what I think. We went lower.
Exactly.
We actually, this bullish candle at 928, it was a nice push there, and then it went a little bit higher, but now it just wants to go back up there. NQ is really okay. It's pushing back
Okay,
up there.
so this is the retrace.
Yeah, so we had a manipulation. Now we could see that so-called distribution higher. I don't know. I don't want to go into the AMD concept because I'm really bad in that. So that's an ICT thing. The thing is that it seems like that the first candle was a fake out move. And now if this was a fake out, presumably or assumingly, I don't know. So it was a fake out move. Then it would only make sense if we would sweep that level that I talked about, that 774 up there. It's right above the middle of that demand zone. By the way, this demand zone is not existing anymore. It's done because the market went through. So anyway, 774 would be the level where it should be sweeping the orders. But I'm gonna be honest, I might gonna put, okay, I jumped into a buy position here.
Oh!
Yeah, and maybe I'm risking a little bit too much on this. I would jump in with one more micro if I can. All right, 2 micros in, and I'm gonna take off 1 micro up there. And guys, this is low probability trade here. All right, just saying, I'm trying something I should not do. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this because I'm just kind of using this idea to sweep some higher levels here. I'd like to take off 1 micro at 772 and leave a runner to sweep those levels higher. Okay, I like the idea of 814. So I'm gonna put the final. That's a 1-to-1 trade still. If I move my stop, okay, final TP is going to be 813.50. Okay, so this is the trade. If I take out that 772.75, I'm going to take the rest of the trade to break even. And so this is a unique situation. I usually don't trade like this. I usually trade full. I usually full port. No, but
I'm out. I'm out of my short.
You're out.
Yeah,
okay.
I'll re-enter later.
Let's see. Yeah, it's not necessarily, it's not mandatory, by the way, to sweep that 774. So yeah, so far it's looking good.
Ooh.
But yeah.
Okay, the 5-minute orb is going to close in about 13 seconds. I will take it with some more size. Oh my goodness, it is pushing so hard. Okay, less than 5 seconds here. I don't know if I have enough time to get in.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky. Can we see that push? I'm putting the rest to break even if it pushes higher. So I don't know, Terry, what should we do?
Go. Okay,
Go.
I took profits.
Oh, nice. Partial TP taken, putting the rest to break even. And now it's a free trade, everybody. Now we can laugh and have fun because this is a free trade now. Took off half of it. I think I made like $90 on this slow little move here. So,
I like free trades.
Free trade now, everybody. It's a free trade. And yeah, let's go up there to 813. Actually, there's a fair value gap at 14 or something, 15. I just want to get out before that. But, now that we've taken that 74, we could return to the original plan, which was to go down to 640. And this is why I'm not concerned about this trade at all. So yeah, it looks like it's pulling back down. No problem, no biggie. No issue. There's one more chance here to push higher if it respects this fair value. By the way, again, this is the so-called first fair value gap here. Just saying for those of you who are trading. I kind of like this idea. I like the first fair value gap concept even more than I was liking it last year. So yeah, it seems like the first fair value gap is kind of holding the price. And look at that. I like this push.
I like it.
Good. I like it.
It looks so good on the 30-minute chart. Ooh, it was looking so good.
Ooh, everybody.
Ooh, go Tom.
Oh,
Go Tom. Go Tom.
Terry. Go Terry. Go Terry. You know what? I love this stream. I love the community. I love MyFundedTV. It's the best out there, everyone. So please, let's go. Make sure to share the link everywhere. Send it to everybody. I call it phone book. How you call it when you the phone? Phone book, not phone book. You know, where you have the numbers, address book, whatever.
Address
anyway,
book, yes. Oh, look at this. We're about to break the 30-minute candle from before us. The high is 8:04. Did we break it? Almost.
Almost.
I figure there's a bunch of stops up there. There's got to be.
There has to be because, and by the way, there is no other fair value gap. Actually, there might be one. Oh, 808. There's a fair value gap at 808. Maybe it would be best to get out at 808, by the way. Okay. It's going for 813. Come on, 813. Just go. Come on, just go.
Just go. Oh, it got so close.
I'm going to close it, Terry. I'm going to close it manually. I'm closing it. Boom. Closed it manually. I don't care.
W's for Tom.
It doesn't matter, everybody. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, we're up. Sorry, tell me. We're up.
We're up.
Monies.
Money, everybody. Money.
Yes, monies. I was wondering where that came from. I'm like, where does this? It doesn't matter. It came from. Was it a movie? Was it? And Pine Tree Trader showed me, I think it was from Howard Stern. He interviewed this woman and she just kept saying over and over again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And then they turned it into a clip and then they just kept playing it over and over again. So I think that's where that's from, where it originated.
Yeah, I love that anyways. It's awesome. It's awesome. And by the way, guys, so the opening, I must say that we are really a great team, by the way, because you guys, you, Terry, we are really doing some great analysis. And, you know, everything so far went according to the plan. So we talked about sweeping these levels. We still have the 640 down there. So the party is just starting. The dance, you know, let's dance, everybody. And we're just starting it right now because I kind of feel like that. Well, 640 is waiting for us down there, everyone. 640 is still waiting for us. So, you know what? The plan is, if we can get below the 740 level, then I would be focusing on 640 again. Yeah, I need some more confirmation, of course, but yeah, let's get below there.
Let's go. Initial balance is forming. It's looking very bullish on this retracement. Oh, it's hard for me to trust, like, taking along when we've sold off so much, but that's why you stick to your system, right?
Yeah, well, you always got to stick to the system. That's what I always say. I stick to the system. And yeah, but look at that. So we're still kind of pushing higher. Oh, I see Pine is in the chat. I'm sorry, I forgot to say hello. And Corey is in the chat. Hello.
Corey.
What's up? What's up?
Shout out to Pine Tree Trader and Corey. They're both on X. Corey, I saw that you have a new X account. We'll have to make sure everyone follows you over there, help you grow your X account, and same with Pine Tree Trader.
Oh,
yes. Yeah. And same with Tom. Tom has an X account too.
I have an X account too, by the way. Yes.
So do
yes,
I.
By the way.
I have one too.
You have an X account too. It seems like, by the way, that, you know, it seems like the trading space really likes to hang around on X.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm wearing a new t-shirt. Do you like it?
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. USA.
USA. I can't wait to have you come visit us, Tom.
Oh, sometime. Guys, I'm actually planning already. So I'm kind of, you know, I really have the plan. Definitely have to go to US and, you know, stick around in the US for a couple of weeks because I love to be there. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we would love it. You'll have to do a tour and visit all of us.
100%. It's going to be a road trip. Yeah.
Yes. Maybe you can visit Matt Leach in Dallas, Texas.
Oh, definitely. I'm just going to knock on his door like, hey, boss, what's up? You know, it's me from the TV.
For sure. I bet he'll host you at a dinner or something.
Oh, my God. I don't know. You know, I got to be careful when we're talking about the boss, you know.
Tom loves you, Matt.
Yeah, I want to go for dinner, boss, please. Yeah.
Oh, so what do we do next? Maybe 15-minute orb?
Well, let's look at the 5-minute and let's check what's happening. Let's see. We have a fair value gap, which
it's pushing so hard.
It is pushing. It could be a good reversal, but I'm not really sold on the bullish idea yet, but it's really looking good. It's really pushing. The 1 minute is really aggressive here. So that's why I said, like, even if it doesn't matter if you want to jump into a buy or a sell, without a confirmation, just because you have like an idea, like, okay, we took it out, let's jump into a sell. It's not enough. You need some confirmations. You need those check marks in your trading. Oh my gosh, this is really strong. This is really pushing.
It's so strong.
And by the way, because we are not in the trade, although we had the idea of 640, we are still trading, by the way, because we are not jumping into a trade. That's also a position. Don't forget that. So
yes, that's so true.
Yeah.
We're still trading.
We're still trading. We're actually taking the best position. This is the only position that is actually guaranteeing your capital. So we are absolutely protected right now. So, and this is a position. I know it sounds a little bit crazy, a little bit silly, a little bit weird maybe, but currently we are in a position, guys. So that's it.
Being flat is a position.
Exactly. But look at this push. Wow. We need to check the headlines. Is there a headline? No headline, by the way. Oh, something from Iran, it seems like.
Really?
Iran revolutionary guards warn Britain over allowing U.S. bombers to fly from its bases. Okay, so that should be negative. So the market is still flying. Oh, there's a sound. There's a sound.
Sweet sound.
The sweet sound.
The sweet sound.
The sweet sound of Lady Luck. Luck into the chat, everybody.
Yes, make sure you get your name on that form to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck, everyone. The winners will be announced in chat. And if you're one of the lucky winners, make sure you tag MyFundedFutures prop firm to claim your prize. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, everybody.
So I see NQ is retraced all the way back up to about -1%. If people were going to sell, where would they sell? Would it be like about 50% retracement, you think, on the day? Because we're at about 50% right now, I feel like. Or no, not 50%, but 1%, I guess.
Yeah. So on the day, well, it depends. I usually, I might be, I mean, on the day, let me just look at the day, the daily high. I mean, I'm measuring it after New York midnight usually, but throughout the day, we're getting closer to that 50%. That is for sure, because that's at somewhere around 9:20 on the day, and we actually repriced the 15-minute bearish fair value gap here. So, so we're kind of picked up all the liquidity that's needed if the market wants to continue with the shorts, but it seems like we are really aggressively pushing higher. Now, there's one thing I totally forgot to mention here. On the 4-minute, is it on the 5? It's on the 5 too. So there is a zone, and it's my mistake that I forgot to talk about this. I don't know why I left this out from the equation, but there is actually a supply zone on the 5-minute, also on the 4-minute, by the way. So both on the 4 and the 5-minute. Now, I'm not saying that now we're definitely going up there, but on a strong push like this. Okay, wow, what is going on?
Look
here?
At this.
Yeah.
Okay. This would be a cheap short if we do want to take a short, but we don't have major confirmation yet. These candles are massive. So it's like, have to wait, Tom. I have to sit on my hands.
Yeah, I really want to jump into a short as well, guys. Trust me, I so much want to take that short to 640. But there's just not enough confirmation. First confirmation could be, for those of you who are using the inversion fair value gap, would be this. So we're actually right now, we are inverting the 1-minute fair value gap. If we can close down below it in about 30 something seconds, 30 seconds here. If we can close lower, that's actually good. The first presentation gap is still down there, but look at that. It's still holding price So these fair value gaps are kind of acting up as possible support and resistance levels too. So far, it's holding price. The candles cannot close below the gap. And that's why I always say it's not enough for me if I see the wick. I need to see the down close candle here in this case. So far, it's supporting the bullish idea. But we can make some extra profit from this. But the range would not be maybe the most ideal. So if this one can create a bullish order block and I can use this to jump into a trade up to the 5-minute zone, now it's a negative R trade, so I can't take a long position either. So guys, I'm definitely just waiting for a short trade here. Okay, let's see how this candle is going to close on the 1 minute, because so far this fair value gap is definitely a strong support area. So
okay.
Yeah, no confirmation to the shorts here.
We'll wait.
We'll wait. We're definitely gonna wait, everyone. Yes.
We'll sit on our hands. We're waiting.
We're just gonna sit on our hands and wait and have a party.
Yes, I have a trade idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the low of the previous candle on the 5-minute chart is 797 on the full size contracts. I think I'm going to put a sell stop right below that for a quick one. Oh, wow. That's so fast. If I can get it in time. Oh, I can't get it in time. Shoot.
What is going on?
Oh, wait. 797. I missed it. Shoot.
You missed it?
Okay.
Shoot.
Yeah,
okay.
I missed it. That's okay.
No problem. That's okay.
It's okay.
Real emotions here, guys. What?
There's going to be another one. Okay. Ready?
Wait,
I have another plan.
I don't even know what's going on, Terry. What is going on? Where's the next one?
I have another plan. Okay. Tell me when you see confirmation for when we should go short.
Okay. One confirmation is the inversion gap. Next confirmation. Okay. If this candle is going to close by leaving a fair value gap, and I need to wait 2 more minutes, Terry. I need this fair value gap to stay opened, and I need this candle not to reprice this fair value gap, and then I will put a limit order into the fair value gap. So that means I need this minute at least to wait for a confirmation, or the next one. You might be saying, "Oh, Tom, but you're missing out the move." I don't care, because we still have more than enough space to go lower. So I'm not missing anything on my end. So as long as the risk management is the key, everybody. We're getting down into the first fair value gap here. I'm telling you, 640 is gonna get hit today, but I can't jump in. So in this scenario, I'm gonna put a fib tool here. Oh, it's gonna go down. Oh my gosh, Terry. What should we do? The FOMO is getting stronger and stronger. So
okay, I think we're at about 50% of the range of the 15-minute orb, and it's not too late to take a short. If you want to take a short, I do see a 3-bar reversal here, but I think at this point it's already 50%. I'm going to wait and take a scalp at the low of the break of the 5-minute orb on the opposite side. So I'm going to put a sell stop at below 657. I have time.
Oh, okay. All right.
I have time to put it in.
Right?
For a quick scalp?
Yeah.
On the sell side.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. I'm going to put... Yeah, I just have a trade idea. It might not gonna get triggered. I'm gonna put a sell limit at 806.75, because if it starts to reprice that, there's one more fair value gap higher. If it reaches out for that, then I will try to actually 806.50 is gonna be my sell limit. That's actually good enough for me. It's close to optimal trade entry, I should say, but it's not reaching out for it yet. Yeah, it's not. Anyway,
Tom, I see we're over 207 likes.
Let's go.
Thank you,
That's
you guys.
how it's done. Thank you. We love it.
We do. Pine Tree Trader's on deck. He will be joining in about 9 minutes and taking over the stream, having a big pine party for all the pine cones.
Oh, lots of pine cones, guys.
Yeah.
Trading lower than the first fair value gap here. I'm gonna
Wow.
delete my limit order, so I took it off. It seems like the market is, switched gear into a higher gear here, and we're kind of getting faster. And 640 is screaming. Now I can imagine people down there, institutional players, calling their bosses like, "Hey, boss, listen, this guy here yapping about 640. It seems like the market is kind of going lower. What should we do?" And their bosses keep saying like, "Stop watching anything else other than MyFundedTV. Just watch MyFundedTV, nobody else." And send them an email to work only for us. No, we're not going to work for anyone else. Only for you guys here at MyFundedTV.
Yeah.
But this is how we do it.
This is how we do it. Here we go. Coming down to the opening price. Wow. It's just squeezing all the longs so far. Today could get ugly. I just love this. As SK says, I love this game. I really love. I'm not even in a position, guys, and I just love this game because it's like a puzzle. Really, I like to figure out what the heck does the market want to do here, and I just like to come up with these narratives, and it's really awesome that we have a good time with it because this is how it should be. It should not be boring, and you should enjoy doing the analysis, even if you're not in a trade. And so far, what I see, by the way, is good. Everything is kind of moving. I'm not saying as it should all the time, but at least we have some momentum. We have some volume, so it's moving. Yeah, it really is. Every candle has broken out the previous candles. So lots of price discovery happening.
Jumped into a sell here, only one micro. I forgot to say that there is a order block, but it's not confirmed. It's actually not a very strong order block here. That bullish candle, I wouldn't even call it an order block, but I'm gonna use it for now. If the market decides to go lower, we have the opening range low down at 655, so it was actually quite close. I know I'm in a bit of a drawdown. I cannot let this market push too much higher. I'm okay with this fair value gap here on the 1 minute because I'm still like in my profits. But now it should go a little bit lower. I need to put a stop on this trade anyway, and the target would be that 640 down there, actually 644. So I might gonna get taken out here from this one. I'm still gonna be in the green, but wow, what is going on? What the heck is going on? Okay, this is my last line of defense, this fair value gap currently on the 1 minute. So if it's not gonna hold the price, that's fine. But then I would be looking for that 5 minute supply zone up there. So yeah, would be interesting.
Now it's squeezing the shorts.
Now it got me absolutely this time. Let's see how far it can go. I think I'm gonna get taken out here, guys. It seems like it wants to squeeze out the shorts here. The inversion gap is up there. It doesn't matter right now. Unfortunately, I think it's gonna go back up there. So the focus then is going to shift to this 5 minute supply zone up there. Let's see.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. It's only one micro, guys, so I will be absolutely happy with this if I got taken out. But then, as I said, I will be focusing on that 5 minute supply zone up there at 920 something. So yeah, we'll be focusing on that for sure.
Yes. Oh, Tris got trapped today.
No.
I know the feeling, Tris.
No. I hate that. I hate the traps. Yeah. We hate that. Come on, let's go a little bit lower.
Let's go. It's listening to you.
I wish.
It really is.
I wish.
Oh, it's listening to you. Tom, you have a direct connection to NQ. Like,
Well, you know, NQ and me are best bros, so we know each other since years anyway, since forever. So, right, NQ? Of course.
of course, it's nodding its head. It's like, yep,
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
heading lower for you.
There you go. Yeah. Honestly, well, it's a little bit of a not. I'm not saying crazy price action, but
I like it.
but you know, this squeeze higher got me a little bit not scared, but some question marks kind of raised in my head. Like, okay, the deal is to go to 640. So what the heck is going on here?
I like it.
But you know, the fact that this 1 minute fair value gap has not been, I would say, so there's no up close candles above that gap. Now it's kind of confirms us that it should be continuing with the bearish momentum. What I might do, oh my gosh, yeah, we're almost out of time. Maybe I would add to the position if we would have down close candles below 717. Maybe I would add to it because that would confirm that it wants to finish the move. We have the opening range low at 656, and you know, if we get down there, it's like 90% chance that we're gonna hit that 640. So and I want to make more profits.
Yes. Oh, look, NQ, it keeps listening to you. It's
Right,
going
NQ
lower.
wants to make more profit too, right, NQ? So let's get to that 640.
Oh, it's heading.
I'm
It's
telling
going
you
there.
guys, I'm gonna add to that short if it goes back and hits the because by the way, this created an order block here.
Wow.
So again, let's wait until this candle closes. I'm gonna put a limit sell to get a cheaper price. I like that expression, to get a cheaper price. So 717. Oh my gosh, we only have 1 minute and 15 seconds from our segment. But
Oh my goodness.
you know, at least I can tell you guys until I'm locking into the chart that this was a really, really fun segment. Again, lots of energy. You guys are absolutely the best. I'm loving the opening trades with everybody, the best community here at MyFundedTV. So thank you so much, everyone. Yeah.
The best. Thank you so much, Tom. Thank you, all of you viewers and traders and friends. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. I'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Yo, what's happening, everyone? What's going on? Thank you, Tom, Terry. Some great trading there, Tom. Once again, crushing it. Thanks, guys, for having me. What's up, everyone? Miss K in the house. D Hall. Mr. Stop Loss. What's going on? Adam Daz. Deku. What's going on? Mayan. Funded in the house. Trader 007. Tanish. Rufio. What's up? What's up? Rod Trades. MMNQ. Daryl. Honor. It's Mo, bro. What's going on? Spyro. What's happening? Fernando. Corey the Phone Trader. What's up, Corey? Miss Trend Surfer. What's up, Samuel? Gibraltar. All right. What's going on? Francis. What's happening, Borsch? What's happening, everyone? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Put in a nice outside bar here in the 5 minute. Are we going to continue to go lower? It's kind of tricky. Market very, very bearish last night. Market NASDAQ almost down 2%. The YM down 1%. ES down 1%. Gold still hovering above 4,000, but down 2.4% right now. But still above that 4,000. Will gold dump that 4,000 level? Will it eventually? I don't know. This doesn't seem to want to. I kind of want to short this. I'll be fully honest with you. Kind of want to short this, but it is a little tricky. We did put an outside bar. I think I'm going to short. And my stop's going to go above here, and I'm going to look for sweep of this low here. There we go. There's 15 points. Come on, get down there. All right, I'm taking 2 off there for like 20 points there, leaving the runner. Oops, kind of fat fingering some trades here. I mean, that's a nice little 20-pointer there. Let's just leave 1 on. See if we can break this bear flag. Could add into it too once we break the bear flag. One micro runner here. So I'm up really good today. I'm up. Show you guys as soon as I get out of this trade. But yeah, I'm up really good. I think I might have locked in a MyFundedFutures builder payout. I'm just gonna close this here. Just gonna close this. Just at even. Up 709 on this account right here. Let's take a look here. So I'm working on some evals. I got some backups, everything else. But you can see my accounts right here. We're up good. These are funded right through here. So I think I locked in a builder payout. Right here. This is MyFundedFutures builder. So I think that's locked in. And you can see my pro accounts are up pretty decent. And then on a flex account, I'm 3 days from payout on the flex account. I just got to get a few flip days of $150 or more. So hopefully, now I'm not counting the chickens before they hatch, but hopefully we can start to get a little run of payouts here going on. So I'm kind of building up towards that. And then I got some pros that I've been working on for evals. So yeah, so that's what we got going on. Building up some payout money. So we're getting a little pushback up here. It kind of bear flag in here on a 2-minute. I'd like to see a break of 700, 695s, and I bet we could get a nice little quick move down through that 657. But right now, I want to wait for that confirmation and then maybe take the breakdown trade. We'll wait for a little combo trade. Took a little 20-pointer there to start, and let's see what else we can find. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I'll be taking that builder payout hopefully tomorrow right on stream if we can get it. I think I qualified. I had to look at the rules again. It's 50% consistency. So 50% consistency. I hit 2 days of consistency on it. And so it should be good to go. Show you guys how it works. Now, I wanted to talk a little bit about real quick. Let's talk a little bit about the MyFundedFutures Pro account. Guys, you guys can pick these accounts up. Use code YouTube, 50% off, Rapid Builder and Pro. I think the Pro account is the best account in the prop firm space. Oof. I should have flipped long here. Little inside bar combo. Running without me, though. I don't want to trade this account. Jeez, don't do that. I get distracted and I start showing accounts, and then I end up trading an account that's at payout or something stupid. I might try to take a long here. All right, I'm in long. Yeah, I'm in long. 2 micros. Wide stop, though. I'm talking wide stop. 703. I actually want to add into it as a stop. I actually want to add into this. I wanted to be in right here. I'm going to add again. So risking 500. I'm up 700 on the account. But based off this 5-minute, let me switch to the micro here. 5-minute combo trade. So I wanted to be in here. I got a little distracted at 269, which is actually almost 20 points lower than where I had where my position is right now. But I might be able to get away with it with some micros. And it's an eval, so Anyways, I want to talk a little bit about the MyFundedFutures Pro account and why I think it's one of the best accounts in the prop firm space, because there's no other account that you can build up like this. This one's at $7,000. This one's at $12,280. And I could potentially take a $10,000 payout from this. And there's no other accounts that you can really do that. I could run this account up to $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. Use max contracts if I choose. 2-minute Harami here. I don't like that. Yeah, this one might hurt. Bears are still in town here. These 2-minute Haramis have been paying the bills. Yeah, I'm going to get out of this trade. This one's going to hurt. Yeah, I'm out. This is going lower. This is going downtown Julie Brown. Yeah, we're going to break this bear flag. Hopefully I don't get snapped here, but I'm short. I'm going short. 4 micros here. A big engulfing 5-minute candle here. This is a flip the switch. We are going through that low, I hope. Come on. Dump this. Give me that low. Come on, Bears. Keep the momentum going. Man. 40 points on that move, and then not taking profit, but I just think we take out that low. All right, stop's gonna go max pain up here, 806. I could get snapped. This market could just be playing games. Heck with it. Let's add. Let's add right here. 5 micros now. Let's do it. We're here to make some money. No risk, no Rari, right? This is what we talked about yesterday. But anyways, about these pro accounts. Now, one of the things that it's been teaching me lately is that it really is teaching patience, because to get a payout, you have to wait 14 calendar days. And that is a long time to wait for a payout. So really, I can just kind of like just place a trade, control my risk on these accounts. They're already at payout level, and then get a payout in 14 days. But the challenge comes in is to controlling my risk and not destroying those accounts, right? So it is a bit of a challenge. I've been finding it the most challenging account that I've traded, because I've gotten these accounts up quite a bit before and ended up blowing the accounts. So it is teaching me that patience on waiting for the best setups, walking away from the market if the market is not giving me what I want, all that good stuff. Oh, 5 minutes just putting in this chop zone. Yeah, I don't know. Might get beat up here. But yeah, it's really, really difficult to trade those accounts. And it's not difficult to trade the accounts, but it's difficult to keep the money until payout. And that is a challenge. It's the only account in the prop firm space to me that feels like a real live account. So like if I was to throw in some money in a Trade Evade account, they really feel that way, because it's just with the rules and the freedom of it, and how you can just basically there's no restrictions really, except that you can trade five contracts. So whether that's 5 micros or 5 minis. I wish they had the 10-to-1 on it, micro to mini, but boy, didn't you guys think that we were going to go down through that low? Are we going to hold that low? Just throwing in a chop zone here. Sorry, I got a little quiet there. I'm just like looking at this market like, what are you trying to do here? And what it's trying to do is just take my money. That's what it's trying to do. But sorry, I was just like, damn. Danger zone starts playing. Yeah. Welcome to the danger zone. Yeah, we're putting in that chop. I think we're going lower, but I mean, I don't really know. I mean, the thing is that until we go lower, but see if the market can break that 656. I gotta stop at 808. If it tags me out there, then I guess I'm done. Let's see, we're putting in another bear flag here. Let's see if we can do it again. We had a nice little bear flag break, but we didn't really get that continuation off the bear flag break. We got another bear flag here forming. Let's see if we can get down through there. I'm really glad I'm not in a mini, because if I was in a mini right now, I would have been crushed on this trade. So oftentimes people will ask me what size do I trade to get those numbers, and most of the time I do trade minis. But during the New York Open lately, where we've been getting some extreme volatility, I've been trading some micros. So I've been making most of my trades during the Asia, when it's a little bit slower, but you can still catch some nice moves. So during Asia, after my stream, if you guys don't know, I stream every single night, Globex Open, 5:45 to 8 p.m. Just before SK comes on, MyFundedFutures TV, I usually hop off. So it's a nice little transition. Kind of like today, it's the same transition. It's I stream every single night on my own channel, and then I hop off at 8 p.m. usually, and then SK comes on MyFundedFutures TV. So same as today. Once I hop off, SK is coming on right after me. So guys, don't leave. Stay tuned. We have someone with over 40 years of experience in the markets, seen it all, been through it all. Put it in perspective. I'm 42 years old, and I feel old. Not to say that SK is old. I don't want to insult him like that. But I did tell him that I was going to a Snoop Dogg concert here next month, and I was very excited because I had VIP tickets. And he said that he'd rather stay home and watch the Cartoon Network. So I guess we don't agree on the music we like. He wasn't down with the dog pound. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't down with the old dog pound. We love SK. He's coming on next after me in about 14 minutes. But this is a little bit of a swing trade here. We're up pretty good on this trade. 15 points. Let's get the caboose. I'm talking 50 points or more. Should be able to get a nice trade if it wants to take out the low. Everything's setting up like it wants to do it. Just a nasty combinations on the 5-minute. This is a nasty chop here. You guys know I love my combo trades, but right now it is not paying on the 5. But I mean, it's triggering. Everything's triggering a short here. We just gotta get down through there, get through that 80 level, and then I think we see those lows, but could be wrong here. Anyone else in a long right now, trying to buy this low of this range? ES is holding. Yeah, that's a bad sign. What's YM doing? Yeah, YM's kind of holding up too. Boy, I feel like the market's just heavy, like it just wants to fall, but we do have some room to the upside if it does want to break just from the overnight. Anytime you get an overnight grind lower like that, sometimes what happens is that if it starts to break up to the upside, it's going to move pretty quickly. Another 2-minute Harami. Choppy. Boy. Yeah, these 2-minute Haramis for scalps been paying off really well. I'm hoping this one doesn't break this 730, 740s. Yeah, there it goes. Pop right back top of this range. Hopefully this one fails. They don't all work, so hopefully this one fails right now because I'm short. But I could argue right now, so the things I've been observing lately is these 2-minute Harami candles. If you guys want to check that out, especially during New York, taking scalps off them. I had someone in my community just pass an evaluation only trading these 2-minute Haramis candles, these purple candles right here. The indicator is, if you guys want to throw it in your chart and just take a look, Ed of the Woods Harami. It's someone in my community that made this indicator, and we've been trading it ever since. So, and finding some pretty good success with it. Just looking for little scalps, things like that. I'm hoping this one fails, though. They can't all be 100% wins, so come on. Nice outside bar here. This would be a beautiful. I'm trying to talk up my trade like it's listening. Like, come on. Just do it. I'm trying to coach it. Come on. Get down there. Break that low. Like, do it for the homies. In case we get a quick move here, I'm going to take off 3 at the low. Come on, bear flag. Do your thing. It's one of those things, the longer you're sitting in a short, down at the low here, down at the low end of the range, the lower the probability in a way, right? It almost feels like the market needs to go higher before it's going to go lower, meaning it needs to come up, grab some more, what you guys would call liquidity or volume, and then flush it down. That's kind of how it feels right now. Kind of like the long I was in last night. Like I was sitting in a long and it was at the top of the range and it felt really good, and it kept wanting to push, and then all of a sudden it just started to roll back over, and then I ended up flipping the switch short and made a nice short trade last night on stream because I was just like, well, if the market's not going to go any higher, it just doesn't seem like it wants to go higher. It must want to go lower, and that's kind of the feeling I'm getting right now. The longer I'm sitting in this trade, the worse I feel about it, but we'll see. We'll see. Market's kind of holding on to that 2%, like doesn't want to break that 2%. Let's take a look at gold here real quick. I'm very interested in the gold lately. I'm interested whether or not it breaks that 4,000 and what it does. I'd love to see it like gold come down to 4,000, maybe breach it, pop back up, put it in a nice engulfing candle, and then try to take a swing long if it wants to do that. Because if you look back, it's been doing that time after time after time where it kind of breaks down below that 4,000 and then pops right back up, and then you can get some nice moves off it. So we'll see. Boy, this is choppy. I haven't there it goes. Now it's pushing higher. Yeah, one of those deals. Oh, we got some winners in the chat. Congratulations. Sorry, I really wasn't paying attention. Tech FX, Deepak, Arizario, King, Fernando, Marco. Let's go. Congratulations. Doing it every single day. Giving away those accounts. MyFundedFutures TV, the best. Yeah, so it looks like I'm getting chopped up this sesh so far. But really can't complain. Locked in a day payout today. MyFundedFutures Builder. Guys, give those a shot. End of day drawdown. Yes. Right back higher. Give those a shot. If you don't like the rapid intraday trailing drawdown, the Builder's for you. You can still get paid in essentially 3 days. So you can activate the account, work on getting that payout once you pass it, because you can pass it in 1 day. So I ended up passing that account in 1 day, and then hit 50% consistency, and then hit 50% consistency again. I was pretty close. And then I ended up trading the account, made $9 on it last night to kind of get over the buffer officially. And then I should be taking that payout tomorrow morning, I believe, if I look at the dashboard correctly. I'll be taking that payout tomorrow. All right, just chopping around here. This is nasty on the 5. Nasty, nasty here. Putting in a range. Now, I would like to see this candle close bearish right here, and then maybe we get that flush now. All right, this is looking better. I like this. So we came up, we took out some, we got some liquidity up here for all you ICT guys. And then now this looks like it could flush down lower. So this would be a nice spot to enter in some more contracts, but I'm already in 5 micros right now. So let's take out the low. Let's get a little mic drop before SK comes on. Come on, NASDAQ. Do it. Do it. Breaking that bear flag again. Trying, but no follow through. Get down there. There it is. Come on. Kaboosh. Kaboosh this. Get a nice 60 pointer here. Or more. Come on, Bulls. Give up. Just give it up. Jeez, you stubborn. Look at these wicks on the 5. Just putting in the porcupine right now. Oh, well. Let the thing fall. Yes. Yes, MKE. The Bulls just don't want to give up. The Bulls. We need the Bears to step in here. But so for you range traders right now, you're getting paid playing this range here, and it's a nice little range, about 100 points on a shorter time frame. For you range traders. Me, I'm a breakdown trader, and it's these are the days that if I'm not careful, if we start staying in a range, if I'm not careful, these are the days that I will destroy accounts. So right now, I'm pretty much seeing that I'm going to stay away from the rest of my accounts today. We're up big green. If we win on this trade, so be it. But then I'll just live to trade another day. We'll trade tonight. Globex Open, right on my own YouTube, Pine Tree Trader, on all my socials. Instagram, TikTok. On TikTok, I twerk. So come over and follow me on TikTok. I mean, I do twerk over there. I mean, hey. Some of you might want to see it. Some of you probably saying no. The majority is saying no. We don't want to see that. I put my moose race hat on, and then I do a little dance. All right, get down there. This is another 15 points. I'm gonna hold on to this top of the hour. Maybe we get the. But these haramis are just nasty on the two. I mean, this is just. I don't know what the market's trying to do here. I guess it's just trying to hold the low, but just overall, it just feels heavy. I don't know about you guys. Feels heavy, meaning like I think that once we start the fall, it could be another knife. I don't know. Chop, chop, chop. All right, I got 2 more minutes left in this. If Snoop Dogg, yeah, helpful. If Snoop Dogg calls me on stage, will I twerk for him? Absolutely. Let's go. But it's a choppy day. Yeah, I'm glad I made my money. I'm glad I made my money today where it counts. I'm going to be done after this trade, after this segment probably. And then I'm just going to go about my day. Today is a gym day. I got to go hit the gym, go to get some lunch. So I'm going to go out to lunch and then get ready for you guys. Actually, I'm going to make some videos. So I'm going to do some short videos. If you guys don't know, on my YouTube, I've been doing a daily tips short videos. So I got to publish some short videos after the stream. That's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to go get some breakfast. And then I'm going to go get some lunch. I mean, go to the gym. So I will not be trading the rest of the day. I'm going to hold this. Maybe the top of the hour, it pushes down here. But I'm just going to hold it. A little risky here. I mean, the bottom of the hour, I should say. Sorry. All right, guys. That's gonna just about wraps it up for me. We have SK on deck, sitting there just waiting for you guys. And I appreciate everyone hanging out. Just a very choppy session. I tried a few trades, and it's not really working out. So that's all right. We live to trade another day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right? Peace.
Anybody hear me? Can everybody hear me? Sunset. Everybody welcome Sunset. I don't know what I'm supposed to be on MyFundedFutures TV. Can these lows are in for the day? I think they could be, yes. Okay. All right. Welcome, everybody. All right. We got a lot of crazy, what a day here. What a day. All right. All right. If Tesla gets out to the 2310, I advise some. And Google just ran $1.40. Okay. All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm looking for potentially one more push down here. We had the lows here. The lows here, I'll bring up. It's all Google today. Tonight after the bell, we have Intel. I don't know why this is not working, but let me get to it here. Let me just see here. NQ. Oh, I go back to the big screen here. Yep, I'm looking to buy the NASDAQ here anywhere between the 45 and 85. So we caught this long here this morning, and literally they ripped. Look at this, 230 points, and we caught this monster bear flag. Was a little bit against us at one point. I said stay with it, and they got absolutely cabooshed. Look at this, 140 points here, an absolute cabooshin. You're gonna get another push down here. All right, we're gonna get another push down here between now and 10:50. All right. Hope everybody had. How about that Asia session last night? How about that Asia session? Okay. I told you the 30-minute time frames were gonna roll over. What happened, Henny? What happened, my boy? I got my Henny's here tonight. My boy. My boy is here. All right. All right. And how about the gold? How about the gold? Right? How about the gold last night on the 30-minute time frames? 41.44. Kabooshed. Kabooshed. Right? Kabooshed. Now I'm looking to buy the NASDAQ futures. 645 to 685, right? I'm not calling the Qs. If you want me to call the Qs, then I would look to buy them between the 92.65 and 93.65. Okay? And I would just be scalping here. Drop and pop. Yes, sir. Okay, S&Ps, Diego, I'd go here 41 to 49. Art. Okay, see Tesla? What an out, right? Boom. Okay, it's all right. It's okay. Look to scale out any longs here between the 60 and 80, 65 to 85 range. Here we go. Right back up. There we go. There we go. There we go. You should be buying this Tesla down there. Okay. Okay. All right. Nice little, we're going to be scalping longs here. NASDAQ Qs above 50. I'd be kicking out of longs. Yeah, 75, 80. Go, baby, go, let's go. See the new low, the non-confirmations on the MACDs on the 5. Diego, start scaling out of longs. I start scaling out above 50. Gold, I'd be short in gold here, 59 and a half to 67 and a half. Google's going to go to 1610, and then I think you buy everything. So now what you do is you take the low here, right? You see this low here at 640? Okay, if you kick them out here, I buy them again here, 600 to 640. You see what you do, Jack? Okay, all right. Still should have been a profit if you were scaling in.
Made really good. I was too scared once it got.
No, I don't want to hear the word scared.
I was.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear the word scared. No, I don't hear the word spooked. Okay, that means lack of confidence. Wait till the fives get more deeply oversold. Again, that's nice long here. Again, if you're still long here, 65 to 85, I'd be kicking out longs here. Even get the double red short yet. More TVs than Best Buy? I don't think so. Here we go. There you go. There you go, Diego. There you go, NASDAQ. There you go, NASDAQ. You couldn't miss that. Jack, you're making new lows here in the non-confirmations on the 5. Look at them go. Oh my God, Mikey Jacques. Oh my God. Are you crazy? Where are you? Hughes. Hughes just ran a dot. Ba-boom! Kaboom! Bam! I said to buy the Qs. I said to buy the Qs. Call the range on the Qs and the NASDAQ. NASDAQ just ran almost 100 points. The hell's the matter with you?
I got it.
Oh my God. Kaboom! Tesla up 3.
Yeah, I got low 20, 23s, low 25. Starts at more, but still 20.
Love this game. Love this game. Kaboom! All I gotta say is it's Christmas in July. Day over. What the? Love this game. Oh my God. I got goosebumps. Oh my God. I got goosebumps. Why long there? Oh my God. Please don't ruin the mood. Please. Oh my God. I can't take these questions. Oh my God. I'm going to have it's Elizabeth. It's the big one, honey. Darling, I'm coming for you, honey, babe. I'm coming. Why the long? Because you're making new lows here and you have non-confirmations right here on the 5-minute time frame. Okay? All right. I hope you got that. Oh my God. I'm going to strangle you. I had the lows in Google. The lows 09. I told you to buy 1710. I don't want to hear nothing. Just keep your mouth shut. Just say yes. I missed it. Okay? All right. All right. Unbelievable. Yes, sir. It's not fireworks in July. It's Christmas in July. Are you crazy? Look at the spiders go. Look at the cute. NASDAQ just ran 110 points. It doesn't matter. Oh my God. Yes, sir. Google just ran $2.50. Nice. Okay, nice trade in Tesla. Okay, but now you got to worry here. So you got this push up of 100 points, right? I'm watching Micron. Micron ran about $6. AMD ran $1.50. So now you know you gotta just wait here. Okay, all right. This gold setting up a nice short on the 5. Okay. Oh my God, they're still going. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Nope, they're not flying anywhere. No. You got bear flag setting up here. Should have taken the short on the 5 here. All right, we're going back down on the double reds. All right, so that's a double red short right there. So you got bear flag. We're going to go right back down. I got so excited I missed the short. Just dropped 50. Range gold, I said 59.5 to 60, 57, 67.5. Oh, what a drop, 50. Jesus. All right. Oh my God, 60 down. Now, you see Google, indicator 3, you wait for the 5 to get oversold, and then you back up the truck. Okay? That's what you do. All right? Same thing with DRAM and Micron. When Micron and DRAM get oversold on the 5-minute time frame, that's when you buy them. Oh my God, down 80. I missed that short. That's a double red short. See the 5 correlating? All right. And the ADX is rising. All right. So what was the low here on the NASDAQ? 45. So you could look to buy the NASDAQ here anywhere between the 10 and 50 range. Is Google a short coming on the 5? Yeah, yes, above 1930. All right, I missed that short. Damn it. What a crazy day. What happened to Iranian plan to infiltrate an operative into as we have to see? Oh boy. All right. It's hard for me to short Google down 6-7%, you know, but a pattern's a pattern. What a short. All right, here we go. 10 to 50 range on the NASDAQ. I look to buy them. Microsoft, new lows. Palantir, crushed. AMD, finished. Now you cannot buy Tesla until the 5s get deeply oversold again. Okay? All right. Hope everybody's having a great day. Infiltrate. Is oil 120 yet? Oh my God, USOs. What a cabooshin. It just dropped 100. Something must have came out about Iran. NASDAQ just dropped 150. Look to scale out any longs here. 50 up to 70, 50 up to 60 here. All right. Swan, what do you mean you don't get it? What do you mean? Don't get what? Here we go, 51. Swan, what do you need help with, Swan? Please. I'm calling a range. Yeah, 40 points range. You have to scale into that range. What do you want me to do? Just say buy NASDAQ at 480 and watch it drop? You have to learn how to scale into a position. Scaling in and out is part of my methodology. You just don't do single lot entries. And whether I'm trading stocks or whether I'm trading bonds or commodities or whatever, index futures, you have to learn how to scale in and out. So okay, I just said look to scale out alongs above 50, right? So let's say I call a range. The range is 10 to 50, 610 to 650. Then your stop is 95. Next push down on the 5-minute time frame is a buy. On yes, I'm free week yet. What? Okay. Well, he doesn't get the educational videos. He's not a member. So just trade up to 59. Okay. No, he can't get the videos yet. He's on a 5-day free trial. Oh, these conditions are wild. All right, if you kick them out again, I buy him here. If they get another push down, 590 to 630. 590 to 630. I don't think it's going to happen, but we'll see. 590 to 630. Bitcoin, cabooshed. Coinbase, cabooshed. If you're still long, start scaling out of longs above 50. Okay, if not, you kick them out. Let's see if you can buy them again here. I think there's a good chance they're gonna rip. The Qs get down to the 92 to 92.90. I'd buy them. S&Ps, I think are going to push up here. There goes the NASDAQ. Gold, I think, is a short. NASDAQ right back up. There you go. There goes the NASDAQ, 30 up. There goes the S&Ps up 5. What? If you short the Google, somebody asked to short about Google, just dropped over $1. Google. Wait till the Google 5s get oversold, then you buy it. You hear me? You see how the MACDs just turned positive on Tesla and on the 5. So now what you want to do is you want to wait for the next oversold condition and then you buy them. Okay? Okay. All right. Boom. Love this game. All right, here we go. All right, if you bought them at 30, just keep scalping longs here. 44, 45. What a great short on Google just now. You can see how can you imagine if the chips, when now it looks brutal? What? No way. You're deeply, I'd be buying them here. Steven, look at the deep oversold condition. You're at a 1. Now that you're going to get a push up between, I think the market's going to rip to the upside between now and like 12:31 or between 12:30 and 3. You're going to get that push up off the 15s after the 60s reverse to sell. All right, now, if you kick them out, I buy them again here, 25 down to 85. 60, all right, 585 to 625. Or if you're still long here, just start raising your stops. Oh, my God, they're going to go. I think they're going to rip. I think they're going to rip. $585 to 625. See, you always take the new low, right? And you go from the new low down, right? Who just okay, new lows here. AMD gets down to the 42, 45 range. I buy it. Okay. What a short up there. Shoot. Just keep scalping longs here. S&Ps here anywhere between the 35 and 42. Can't believe Micron's holding up like a champ here. Look at this NASDAQ. Double red long. You're deeply oversold here. You're in single digits here. Let's see if you get a kick out the long here, anywhere between the 610 and 630 range. If they get another push up here. Let me stand up here. I want to watch this. Here we go. Come on, give me one more rally. All right, give me one more rally here. Come on, here we go. 610, 630. Here we go. 610, 615, 618. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This gold, if this, yeah, that gold just dropped below 59. I hope you guys covered that short. Oh, I think they're gonna rip. This is the top. We're gonna get this rally, right? Between, what time is it? Between 11:30 and 2, we should get a rally on the 15-minute time frames. Okay, so the 60-minute time frames reverse to sell. You're deeply oversold. You have monster negative MACDs on the 30 and 60-minute time frames. So any rally is going to run into a brick wall. A brick wall. Okay, a brick wall. All right. All day long, I tried to short this AMD. What a dummy. All right. Oof. That gold got down to what? 59.10, 59? I would have covered. And again, how about MyFundedFutures, right? The best prop firm out there, right? The best prop firm. Come on, right? The best prop firm. Okay. Monster firm. What do you guys think about single stock futures? I think they're going to be a game changer on those 55 stocks. I really do. I think they're going to be a game changer. If you kicked out the long, I buy them again here on the NASDAQ, 40 to 80. 540, 580. This Tesla, you see the positive MACD? If Tesla makes a new low down to 22.10, you got to buy it, right? Background song? I don't know. They should, let's see if we get a big push up here. You're 100, here we go. You're 110 points away from the 10 bar moving average right here. You see this? The 110 points, 115. I'm expecting, if you look at the 60-minute time frames, oh, here we go. Go, baby, go. Look here. Look at the deep oversold condition here. You see the deep oversold condition? Missed this freaking Google. Steven, you get that short on the gold? What? Not yet. You got to wait for it to make new lows. You have to wait for it to make new lows. Oh yeah, MyFundedFutures, the Picasso of prop firms. They're gonna go here. What's AMD doing? Yeah, let me look at this. AMD here. Nasdaq's gonna run here. AMD is going to run here. AMD just, oh my God, they're going to go. They're going to go. They're going to go. They're going to go. Come on, get up to 630. Oh, here we go. Raise your stops. Yes. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake you, Daddy. Oh, my boy, Daddy loves you. Daddy loves you so much. Don't worry. Should have bought the Micron at 85. It's right in front of you. Dram, first pullback on the oversold condition. Look, Micron just ran $6. Look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ just ran 30. Let's go. It's right in front of you, right? Those are the ones to be buying. Oh my God. AMD just rallied. AMD just rallied too. Here we go. Look at this long. Look at this long. There's no RSI divergence. Who said? There is. You have a buy divergence right here. You're making new lows, non-confirmation, please. Look at Micron, just ran $7 on that, right? Here, double blue buy, push down, boom, 85.51, just ran $7, right? I told you, wait for the next pullback on the 5-minute time frame on, right? And I said I would look to buy it, right? It's gone now, $8, boom. NASDAQ just ran from 80 up to what, 20, 40 points. All right, so now, Jack, what you do here, you see the low here?
Yeah.
77. So now you take the long. You say 38 to 78, right? Okay, you always, that's how you do it, right? I don't know if you're going to get that low again, but we'll see.
Yeah.
AMD, where to exit? I don't know. It just ran $2. 45 here, 45 and a half, 46. I'd be kicking out longs. Try to at least trade the dram. I mean, you're not going to get much, but I mean, you're going to get 20, 30, 40 cents out of clip. You know what I'm saying? But you're not going to get much, you know? Now we should get another, a really big push up here. I would say between 11:30, 12 to 2, you're going to get a big push up here. You're going to get the overbought condition on the 15-minute time frames. Okay. Good job, Charlie. There you go. Get in there. All right, you may get one more. Nice out. I think if it gets down between the 12, the 12 to 16 range, I'd probably look to buy it. You know? Yeah, Meta's finished. What a bear flag in Meta this morning. Wow. Okay, so see what happened? See? Okay. All right. Nice out on AMD. S&Ps, I look to buy them here, 31 to 38, or 30 and a half to 37 and a half. Okay, down 600 points. You're going to get some rip here. You're going to get some rally. Here we go. Scale out above 85 to even. There you go. Or if you want to wait to see if it goes higher, here you go. There you go. There you go. Should have bought AMD down there again. Mike Ryan should have bought at 85 again. Should have bought 85s, right? Okay. Again, look to buy in between the 30 and 70 range. Again here. Oil. New highs. You see, Micron is holding like a champ, right? You got a monster bull flag on AMD setting up here. So what I would do is if AMD got down below the 43.20, I think that's going to be a good buy there. It's just going to go. Okay. Now, Jack, if you're long, right? I still think. I mean, look at the oscillators. You have a 5 oversold reading, a 6 oversold reading. Not to say they can't get more oversold, but I'm playing more for the long side, right? Because I don't want to get caught short. You know, I'm not going to short them down here. You know. All right, now Tesla probably 21.5, but all right. All right, how's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing? All right, let's just see. Have to roll again. Please watch me tonight during the Asia session. I'm here, Baba. Please watch me tonight during the Asia session. Right, MyFundedFutures. Okay, from 8 to 10. What is under? Oh my God. AMD. All right, let's see if we get one kind of push up here. Coinbase should be probably bought here. Coinbase. NASDAQ should get one more bounce here. NASDAQ. Ah, dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. But I bought Google at 610. I just kicked it out 60 cents higher. Okay, I just kicked out the Google. NASDAQ look to sell 50 up to 80 here. Let's see if we get a pop. Let's see if we get a pop here. All right. La dee dee. There's $5 on Micron again, right? You bought it? Okay, you got the Google. There goes Micron. There goes the chips are going to push the stocks up. Okay, turn it up. You watch the chips. Micron, AMD going to start pushing the chips, the NASDAQ higher with Google. Let's see here. You got SanDisk up 30. Okay, it's really what's holding the market up. Look at this gold short. What's a Picasso? Artan, you're asking me that? No. Look at the gold drop. Oh my God, what a drop in the gold. What a drop on the gold. They're going to turn up here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, let's go. Get above 50. 50 should get you 75 on the NASDAQ. S&Ps, here we go. 33 up to 37. Wow, Google just traded below 15, 16 just now. You see that? $72 was, look at this. Boom, boom. Let's look at the NASDAQ on the bigger time frame, the dailies here. What a bear flag. So the way the market's going to rip is when you get this deep oversold condition on the daily. You could probably go down to 28,300, 250, something like that in that neighborhood. I still think they're going to rally here. SK, what indicators do you have on the main chart? Let's see here. I have a MACD, directional movement, I have my own oscillator, and my own trend algorithm. Oh, they got to be bought here. Intel just got absolutely kabooshed. Look at this gold drop. You can look to buy these here between the 470 and the 510 on the NASDAQ here. 28,405. It could get there. It could get there. It could get there. Great job, Mark. You still on Google? All right, you're 160 points. I would not want to be short down here. I think a big rally is coming here. Gold was a monster short. Let's see if this thing, just unbelievable, this push up here. This was the first bounce on the 5. Here we go. I'd scale out between the 500 and the 540 here. Google's going to 1510. I'd probably buy some more there. You know, it's so amazing how these chip stocks are still in play here. Let's see if we get one more push up. All right, well, you could trade the E-minis here. I'd buy them here, 21 to 28. Down 600. 700. You got to be scalping longs here, right? You got to be scalping longs. You got to be scalping longs. AMD is down about 17 off the highs. They're gonna rip here. They're gonna rip. I think they're going to go high. Let's hit over 500. You got to be scalping longs in and out. You're going to get this push up. What time is it? Now is the time, 11:15. You're going to get the push up. They could run 70 to 80 points here on the upside. They could push them up here. Just like before when we were here. Boom, 640. And they ran up to, they could run 40 to 75, 80 points from here. Here we go. You long cues? Okay, that's good. We'd have to add to it, right? There goes the NASDAQ. They could run them here. This is the time when they could run them, right? This is the time they can run them. This is the time they can run them, right? This is the type of market you want. You know you're in a negative trend. You know they're going to bounce. You just got to keep tight. You just got to go very, very fast on the scalps. What's the low one? It's AMD here. Think they're going to push up here. Here we go. Come on. Give me 35, 40 on the NASDAQ. Figure that out. It's 40.85. They got up to what? Well, out. There they go. Come on. Go, baby. Go, 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 go. Come on. Give me 30 on the NASDAQ. Give me, 530. S&Ps start kicking out. Was kick out above 31 on the S&Ps. There they go. Did it hit 30? Wow, and Nasdaq has 834 contracts at 28,475. Whoa, there they go. There they go. If Google gets down to the 510, I'd buy it again. Where's your average on DRAM? And you don't buy more when it drops like that?
I feel like then I end up in too many positions. That's my issue.
What you if you can't
I can't scale in the two positions.
if it goes to 58, what was your long?
58.20.
And it gets down to 58.60.
Like I'm looking at Google.
So then just trade one thing then. If you can't handle more than I can handle 50 positions, right? But I'm doing this for 44 years. Okay, God gave me a gift. So if that's your wheelhouse, to stick to one position. So if you're long DRAM, focus on DRAM, right? If it drops, you buy more, right? Now your average price would probably be like 57.80, right? Okay, so that's what I would do. Focus on one position, not many. Okay, time to go long gold? No, I think gold's gonna roll over here on the 15. No way. Oh my God, I'm gonna trade this Micron. This Micron's an animal. This Micron belongs in a cage. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Google go. Google hit 1510. Oh, 1490. Jesus. Google, what a long. Okay, so here, just look at the big screen for 1 second. What I tell you, when the MACDs turn positive, right? It's almost a given. Every new low you have to buy with the buy divergence. You hear me? So every time the MACD turns positive here, okay, what a long. What was the low on that?
482.
Oh my God, I told you they're gonna rip. I said they're gonna rip 80 handles, right? There they go. Get in there. Get in there. So you see when the MACDs turn positive, not when they turn negative, but when they turn positive like this, that's when you can start taking longs. Look at them go. Yeah, baby. Get in there. What was the low? 480 what?
2.
Up I said 80 handles they rally. Okay, right here, the MACD turned positive. You see that? I missed it. Okay, right here. You see that right there? That's a Picasso right there. AMI, I am showing it to you. Okay? All right, anyway. Oh my God, Google! I said 1510. Damn it. All right. Yes, between 12 and 2. I'd be looking to short them. Oh my God. So you see what I'm saying? So when you have a MACD positive and they're pushing down to new lows, that's why I said look to buy Google at 1510. Right? And you should have kicked out your DRAM. And I told you of the two, Micron was the better of the two. Micron just ran $8 just now. All right. You're going to get one more push down here. All right. Wow, that's a Picasso. This is a Picasso right here. This Google. It just ran $2. Good Lord. All right. There you go. There you go. I bought Google. I traded in and out. I just missed out of the long though. All right. What's the short here? What was the high? 69. Ooh, kabooshed. All right. These 60s are going to... so here's the low. Ready? So here's the low. 83, right? 83. So the way to trade this now, if we make a new low, and I don't know if we're going to, but if we do make a new low, you would want to buy 443 to 443 to 483. You understand? Zach?
Yes.
Okay, good job. Okay. All right. Oh my God, 17. Oh, wow. 60 down. Dive, dive, dive. Auga. Auga. Boom. Right back up. See? Right back up. Get in there. Right back up. Auga. Nice long. There's 25. There's 25. Oh my God, more than that. There's 43. Oh my Lord. I hope you got the long. I called it before it even happened. Kabooshed. Yes, sir. I'm... Now what you got to do, you take the long from the low here. You could look to buy them between the 19 and 59 range if they get down there. Okay? All right. 7 minutes to go. I want to thank everybody for being here today. It's really fun. All right. Full of energy. 63 and a half, 60, almost 64 years old. I have more passion now than I had from the day one. Okay? All right. Again, play it very... Oh, they're gonna go here. They just look at this. 50 handles up. Henny. No, Henny. Henny, stop. Stop. Daddy, it's okay. No. It's okay. Stop, you're back. Stop, Henny. Shut the door. It's only here. I think so. Stop. Wait, no. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I'm on. Stop it. Stop. Henny, Daddy's here. Okay? All right, Daddy's here. Oof. I love you. Daddy loves you. No. Henny. No. Stop it. Well, what a guard dog. What the hell he here? Oof. Okay, here, Daddy give you something. Oh my God. My Henny. Oof. No. Stop. Okay. Stop. Okay. Daddy give you something. Oh my God, my Henny. Oof. Oh. I'll give you something here. Oh my God.
On his back.
He's doing okay. His hair on his back is standing up just now. Ooh, my boy. All right.
Not like you heard of.
No. What the hell did he hear?
I heard. I think.
Oh my God.
Just, like open the door.
Oh my God. Don't open this door. Forget it. He'll jump over us.
I had a dream about it.
I don't know. He was sound asleep and he woke up like he was in the... What, Daddy here? That's my Henny. No leaf blower today, Gary. Oh my God, my Henny, his hair was standing up. What the hell did he hear? Henny, get over here. He's gonna have surgery on his left leg, and then he's gonna wait a couple months and then do the right leg. He has 2 torn ACLs, and then I got to redo his hip. He'll be the bionic dog. And then when Henny's the bionic dog, look out. Oh my God. Oh my God, my Henny, the bionic dog. All right, I want to thank everybody for being here today, and thank you to MyFundedFutures. I want to thank Matt, Aaron, Luke. I want to thank Aaron, of course, and I want to thank all of you. Remember, every single day, just remember how fortunate you are to be in this game. Have a great, great, great prop firm like MyFundedFutures behind you here. Yeah, he's a Ricky Bobby. He's got 2 torn ACLs. Hell yeah. And I just want to thank all of you for being here, truly. I'll see you tonight during the Asia session. Also, please remind, I do have a podcast called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. Please go to my SK YouTube and watch it. The read of the market is I'm looking for a bounce, a short on the 15-minute time frame between 12 and 2, and then a caboose in the afternoon. Okay, now remember we have Intel's earnings after the close today. Okay, and and that's that. And I'll see you tonight. Also, if anybody would like to reach me for a 5-day free trial, please text me your full name and email to my personal cell phone number, 914-500-7484. All I know is last night, The guy who bought the gold at 41.44 and the Nasdaq at 280, 29,280, he jumped. Okay. I told you the 30-minute time frames we're going to roll over, and that's that. Okay. And that's that. So, I'm still looking for, okay, here we go. New lows. Okay. I'd be buying them here. Like I said. All right. Whew. All right. I buy more DRAM. Are you in or out? You broke even? Okay, I think it's a buy here. I buy Micron here below 80. Yeah, below 980 or 979. All right. We got 2 minutes to go here. Again, what was the range on the Nasdaq? 19 to 59?
Pushing a little bit lower.
Yeah, I said 19, whatever this low was right here.
You said 60 though.
Yeah, 59 right here. So I said 19 to 59 right here. So this was the low, right? So then I said, look to buy him 19 to 59. All right. Okie dokie. All right. S&Ps, I look to buy him here between the 11.5, 18.5 range. All right. Just start scaling into the position here. I'm looking for a good bounce here. You could probably buy some AMD here below 37 or one of them. I think AMD below 37. All right, let's see if we get a push up here before we leave. Trump is long. I don't know about that, but Papa Trump. Yes, sir. All right. Nasdaq's ready to, I think Nasdaq's ready to go. I agree. Boom. There you go. Start scaling out above 65 to 95 range. I think you have more fall in Nasdaq and gold. Maybe not now though. I think you got to push up first and then the 15s are set up. Okay. All right, everybody. Have a great day. God bless you. I'll see you tonight during the Asia session. God bless our troops. And God bless the United States of America. See you tonight, everybody.
Good morning, Hus. Looks like you're short.
What's up, guys? Yeah, this is the second short we were in. We're in this big short from earlier off this little bear flag setup here that we like to take, our order block we like to take. The original short was from here. We were up quite a bit, then we re-entered again once it created this other little 3 piece here, kind of pushed back into the 9 EMA. As it was zooming on down, we hit the quick 10 points, and this is the leftover runner. If we get through 400, guys, man, this thing is going to 300.
I don't really see it. I think 408's the good target here. Also looking at 408, 409 area on the ES for a bounce. So
Yeah,
that's a obvious hourly wick at the 408 down there.
We'll lock in as much profit as we can this way if it comes back.
I'm going to look for a trap at the 408, 409 area on the ES. Kind of coincides with the 408, 409 area, oddly, on the NQ. And we'll see what happens there. If you took the pre-orb trade this morning, it did win to the downside. 10 points. It was about 90 points. So I reduced size. I took it with half size. Still took it on a funded account, but it went half size instead of full size. Got to be smart with those trades. When the range is too big, you adjust what you're doing. I did hit a $1,200 daily payout today. Let's go! Yeah.
My runner.
So
we're gonna see if these wicks here at 83 can hold. We'll zoom in a little bit. I know it's kind of hard to see the charts, man. The sell-off has been so massive.
yeah, Husk was in the same trade, I think, but he said he paper handed it. He hit it with the paper hands. Of course, I did too, to be honest with you. I took short profit on it. I could have gotten the full 5 points on the ES. We longed 74.73 on the ES this morning on that push up. It went to 86, and I only took 4 points. I was in 3 minis. So
Yeah, I got greedy with my funded account this morning. We were trying to hit like a 150 point trade on the fundeds because we're almost back to $1,000 payout on one of our other fundeds, and I needed like $350. So we were trying to get that 150 point move to get that, but we only ended up getting a 40 point move. So, and we left about 40 points on the table.
I'm thinking you could short every pop here. I mean, realistically, until we run that 7408, I just would be in short every pop mode. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's a little bit aggressive, especially this low, but we're still 75 points away from that 408 level. So you still got room down. Just short all the pops. That's it. Easy peasy. What more can you do?
Guys, if you're just joining the stream, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, maybe you can help us reach that 350 likes today since we're already over the 300. Miss, don't have to beg for the 300 likes.
Well, we can beg for the 350.
Well, we can beg for the 350, I guess.
Try to get up there
guys.
to the 350. Get it going. ES kind of retesting the 22 here. That's kind of where you want it to hold below. Hold below the 22 here. We continue lower. We're also at the 9 EMA on the 2 minute here. Just kind of been respecting these EMAs the whole way down, as it tends to do sometimes. So a little scary for me to try to jump in short, though. I am tempted, but I'm not going to. I am waiting for the sweep of the 08 and then looking for a bit of a retracement long, but I know that's kind of counter trend, but that's what we're going to do. The trend is your friend. Maybe. We're at the 485, 490. Where you get stop at there?
Right now I have my take profit is sitting at 96, which is about 30 points in profit. I don't want to give back the whole profit because we were already up almost 80 points. There's nothing worse being up 80 points and come back and hit break even. I'd rather just re-enter.
Yeah, ES is being sneaky here, kind of getting above the 22. Might get the 21 retest. We could retest 520s, 530s on a push up.
All right, we're going to downgrade because I was going in a mini deep on multiple trades. So we're up a little over 400 on the old eval here on the 50K. So we were slinging some contracts.
I am not up that much on my this account. What am I up on it? Let's check it. I'm only up like $112, but was very patient this morning. Really didn't find an opportunity to take a trade. So being very, very patient, just waiting.
How's everyone else's? Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to, it's Ray trying to jump in there with all the W's. Got timed out.
W. Did anybody get chopped up this morning? There was some very choppy price action and we knew this was coming. You know, you could sit there and just watch. It's like, how could you keep yourself from buying the fake breakouts? Because that's a lot of times where a lot of people get wrecked at, including myself. Sometimes you keep trying to time the breakout and not wait for something. Because to me, I ended up waiting for the little order block setup before I got my short in. But it would have been very easy to constantly, when we're just trading sideways, to take these fake breakouts.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, trying to time it, that's kind of the thing, right? I did get my money mostly this morning on longs, but at the same time, it's like, you know, you understand the trend is down. The 4 hour inverse to the downside. We got that clear 408 wick down there. So that's kind of your draw. Being on the side of where you think the draw is usually the best. So if ES gets back below 22 here, I might partake the short. We'll see.
I know. Do you not think this could be the V shape? I mean, I know we didn't hit the 08s, but do you think this could be the big move back up?
I mean, if it is, it's a fake move, right? It's not really the real move. But yeah, I mean, we got room, right? I mean, it's nothing for us to shoot up 100 points here. 600 maybe. There's room up, but I feel way more comfortable just trying to find the spot to short. Maybe ES wants to retest 440. Maybe NQ wants to retest 600. Oof. That sort of deal.
Dude, if the 9 EMA doesn't hold on the 5 minute, most of the time we're going to retest we could possibly retest the 600s up there.
Yeah, I mean, I think it could happen potentially, but I'm just going to wait I could short here below 92. I actually don't hate it. The problem is the stop's 45 points. That's the problem.
Oh, Methodical has no boys, guys. No boys.
No, I mean, I'll take it on a micro.
I'm just messing, man. No boys.
We got no problem taking it one micro. Being a one micro king here, we can do it. So the kind of well,
you're going short.
Not right now. I mean, I'm waiting
Okay.
for the 491 to break. And if it doesn't break, we don't take it, right? I mean, what's the better short? The push back up to the 50 EMA, which has not been tested really since the cross. Well, I guess it has been tested a few times, but it's held all morning, right?
I know the
Really?
that 21 hadn't been touched up there either.
So it's kind of held all morning. We'll see what happens here. We'll look for a little push and get short here. Obviously, if we get a clean close above the 21, we'll just take this off and we'll wait for the 50. And we'll play it kind of the same way.
The bathrooms at the Lowe's.
Could be. It could be. That's the toilet down there. The good old toilet. Let me check the 1 minute. Just make sure I'm not missing anything on the one. Nope. Not really. Looks fine here. So, yeah, I don't mind this. It would be nice to be able to put your stop a little bit, to be able to enter a little higher here. So this candle closes here. We will move our entry up.
I'm waiting 30 more seconds, see what happens with this next 5-minute candle.
We could retest 39 on the ES, sitting at 33 right now. We'll see if it wants to push up there or not. Again, no close above the 21 yet. So,
Well, we're at the 9 EMA on the 5 minutes. If we get back above that 9 EMA, most of the time we make a push up to the 21, which is sitting all the way up there at 600. So this could be a nice little.
really does reduce risk here quite a bit on this, 25 points now. But it doesn't look like we're going to get it. Really doesn't look like we're going to get it here. It looks like it wants to go to that 600 level. You also kind of have an obvious wick here, right? Pretty obvious wick sitting there, 569. Maybe we get a little soup of that 69 level.
Tried for a quick 10 points. I hit there
Long?
right at it.
You look long there?
Well, I was looking for 10 points and a runner to see if we get the 50, and I got in a tad bit late because I needed the 50 touch.
I mean, I don't hate the way this candle looks. Just be a little weary of that 39 area there on the ES. We're at 35 right now, so you got room.
Yeah, and it's stalled as soon as it hits the 50. And I know this could come back down quick. We'll keep it within 10 or 20 points on the stop loss here.
Getting a little bit of a rejection there. I will go stop to break even at like 500 on this trade. Somewhere in the 500 area. That's only 10 points, but you want it to really just accelerate if this trade's going to work. I'll get short at 511.50. We get it. So still no close above the 21 EMA there, but it's working on it. It might. It might.
May have to close it.
Stop on this is going to be quite a bit. It's 40 points, quite a bit more than I like. But with just one micro, not bad. I actually think it's probably fine for you there, Husk. We're closing above the 21 EMA on the 2 minute here, so probably going for that wick up there. Most likely going to go for that 569 area. Guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button for us. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Share the stream out. Let's get some more viewers in here. We do appreciate it.
Share likes. Sorry, guys. I got focused on here real quick. Got focused.
If you are looking to pick up some accounts, we still got 50% off the Rapid, the Builder, and the Pro using code YouTube. Let's go.
If this can't push after this time, we may only give it 5 or 10 to 20 points. Because I gave it 2 chances to push up there.
I don't know if I'm a huge fan of the short now,
Yeah.
but I'm going to take it still. Stop's still the same. 40 points. And we'll target the 408. All right, I'm tagged in on the short. Stop above the high. Again, stop to break even really on the short, really like 500 at level. To be safe, I could wait for 490. I could wait for 490 there.
I don't understand why that didn't take me out of that first target, man. It hit the 52. I was long from 42.
Well, first of all, I didn't like you. Second of all, no, I'm just kidding. Hey, there it is. But
now that it stopped me out, it's probably going to go back up there. I still think this thing could possibly push up to the 21 EMA up the 600s.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it either.
We just don't want to get caught in one of these big, like, huge candles to the downside for 100 points and just get wrecked. So a lot of times I'll just cut my losses after 20 points or so.
I'm going to go break even. I said 500, but I think I'm going to go break even 491.50 area. There's just the tiniest of imbalances there. Just the tiniest imbalance. And I would like it to kind of really accelerate lower below 490. That would be the idea, right? So let's see if it can do it. We got right now about a 40-point stop, so risking $80 with a single micro here. $80 with a single micro. Pretty good RR here, though, looking for 100 points. So risking 40 for 100. We'll see if we get it. Again, below 90 here, we really want to see acceleration. New 15-minute candle coming up here in just a few seconds, about 20 seconds. And if it hits the 91.50, we go break even and it stops us out. Who cares, right? Who cares?
What's your first target? Have you hit your first target?
I'm only in one micro, so there's only one target.
Okay.
And the target is 100 points. All right, stop to break even here, guys. And we'll see what happens. We want to see acceleration here. We want to see a candle closure below here, below 90, and some acceleration. Looking good so far. We're expecting a little bit of a bounce down here in that 75 area, but we want to really see it hold below 490.
There's your first 75 bounce.
Yeah, let's see if we can hold below 490 here and continue lower. $80 make you holla. That's right, Bushido. And you see how that's a terrible candle close? Like, that's not what we want to see there. But not taking profit. We're just going to hold it. Get stopped. We get stopped. Yeah, there we go. I mean, that's still paid like 30 points, whatever it is. Yeah, about 30 points there. Just, I got to go break even there. And I'm not, because of the stop size, I'm not entering that with more than one micro. You know, 40-point stop, that's got to be a micro trade. Just got to be.
Micro.
So, one micro in a dream. Unfortunately, we got stopped out. The dream got killed. The dream got killed there. And now it's probably going to get back below 90 and go without me now, you know? Just nature of the beast. Nature of the beast. Let's see here. Go. That next push down below 90 probably just goes. Probably goes quick, fast, and in a hurry. There's 90. Let's see if it just rips lower now. Oh, just didn't do it, did it? Bounced off 90 again. Rude.
You know what's going to happen? This thing's going to go back to the target I was looking for.
Get through 90 there and rip it lower. Rip her lower. Come on. Let's go.
I thought you got stopped out.
I entered again on another account.
Oh. Oh, okay.
So I'm looking for the rip below 90, but I might get stopped out on this. I got a 20-point stop, so very tight. Very tight. I need 79.75 to hit the target on this one, but stops at 10 and stopped out. That's all right.
Nice.
Tried it one more time. It just ripped up there and touched my stop. You dirty dog. It's going to do me dirty like that, guys. How's it do me like that? Another eval there. Not a big deal. I did take larger size on that one, but it had a much tighter stop. Wasn't willing to put the stop where it needs to go, so.
We're still doing pretty good today overall.
Yeah, not a bad day. Well, unable to move lower there. That kind of leads me to believe we might get another shove higher, kind of like you're talking about.
Well, see, guy, it already stopped me out. So that's when it wants to go up after it stops you out. That's what the market makers do to you.
It's a dirty market maker.
And I can't sit through that much drawdown. I'd rather just take my stop out, move to the next trade, and just wait.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. ES kind of holding up there above the 22 as well.
See, I thought once we got back above the 9 EMA there on the 5 minutes, we would make a little push up to the 21, since we have not been to that 21 EMA in a minute.
Max just gave us a little double. I don't know what that means, but that's what he did. Oh, somebody had said Trump was speaking. Is he actually speaking? I don't know if he is.
Is anybody a long or short? Anybody feel like sharing? Maybe you got long. Maybe say, hey, I'm targeting here, or I got short. I'm looking for here. Maybe we're all fading one another.
I don't know what Max was saying there, so, you know, I kind of just have to.
He's like, stay out of the market, Papa Myth. You're
Maybe
long,
something.
dude. I like the longs. I was long a while ago. It chased me out. It's like, get out of here. You're done.
Get back in there. Come on.
You're done.
It's going to probably go down. It's just going to chop around before it does. That's just how it goes.
Yeah, it's going to be one of these deals where it's going to be so hard to just time the breakout. Then when it does, you're just kind of staring there, just watching. So not really a lot to do here.
There is a max signal. The
Now,
problem
how do you know?
Yeah, I don't know if that's long or short, though. I don't know.
Yeah, how do we know that? Do we just go with the trend if it's trend down?
Yeah, we got to go with the trend there. Got to go with the trend. Squeezing up, though. We kind of, a little bit of a bear flag here, right? Bear flag look. All right, Max, that's enough. We got your signal. We don't know what it means, man. All right, anybody speak Dotson? Anybody speak Dotson? I don't know what it means. Little trend line here. I don't speak Dotson, so I don't know. Need an interpreter. Maybe he just sees someone outside and he doesn't actually, it's not actually a signal. Yeah, we need a translator collar. So it'll come in my ear. Beep, 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 beep. Go along. I don't really know what to do here, to be honest.
I feel like waiting on the 21. I wish the 21 would get another push up there.
I don't really know what to do. Where are you at? Are you talking about the 21 at 582?
Yeah, there's a
580s.
21 EMA up there at, what do you want to say, 587?
Really just kind of chopping here, guys, going into the top of the hour. Got 8 minutes until the top of the hour. Let's see if we push up there. What, like Husk was saying, maybe we push up into the 580s. Kind of did look like 600 needed to be retested. But I don't know.
Maybe we can take the old, what do you want to call it? The old stable 21 bounce up there.
Give it a go. You're going to try it?
No,
Oh,
it already blasted the 9, dude. I'm not going to take it twice.
well, I don't
It's
hate
not on
the I don't hate the 21 EMA touch. You can do it with like a 10-point stop. Small size. You know, go 2-3 micros, 10-point stop, no big deal. ATR is finally creeping down on us, down to about 34 here. Still higher than a normal day though, right? Let me out before I pee on the floor. That could be. And give me treats, says Bushido. That could be what he's saying. I don't know.
Open the door. Maxie needs his own doggy door.
No, Max knows how to open the door. He's got thumbs, so he knows how to open the door.
My Sydney at her house, they got one of them like automatic doggy doors with the little collar that opens the door for them when they walk up to it.
Yeah.
Got one of those.
Get you one of those there, Husk. All right. Anybody gonna take this little breakout here? I'm not going to.
Well, dude, this is kind of what we were looking for a while ago when we took our previous long.
Right. 350, does it just squeeze here?
That's the only bad part when we're like consolidating and just chopping sideways. Sometimes you're just too early to the breakout.
Yeah.
So, and I was one candle too early.
Say we just squeeze up here through 50.
If you are long, I would look, at least take off something between the 70s and 80s, right above that big wick here. This wick here. We could just run that 68, 70 wick.
Yeah, it's not really wanting to go there. It's trying. It's trying. Looks like it wants that 69 wick, but how does it get there, I guess is the question.
All right, new 5-minute candle. I think the 5 minutes going to bounce off the 50s again, and it's going to make a 75 push here.
Let's see if it pulls back to the 50, though.
Come on.
Might just run the 70 without you.
Nice if you had the drawdown to stay in this some earlier. That's one thing about my trades, guys. I try my best not to sit through like crazy amount of drawdowns. So this is kind of the play that we were looking for a while ago when we got back above that 9 EMA. We were looking for the 590s, or here in our case, we're looking for 580 to get hit. Or even this wick that we're at right now. We just popped this wick and into the bearish order block from our original short from earlier at 78. So this is back to our original short.
All right, let's see if it taps 583, 84 area. Let's see.
Nice. There it is. There's the 84.
Yeah, hit the 83, pulled back there.
Man.
Look at that. I did not get in. I was trying to, but I didn't get in there in time.
80 up to the 21 EMA to the tick, guys. No drawdown, instant 20 points. Ooh.
Did you take it over there?
Oh, heck no.
No.
I try to stay away from the same moves that I got stopped out on, because you know how it is when you enter that second trade that you're just looking for. and of course it's going to work after it stops you out. That's just the way the market is.
No, I was meaning the short.
No, I didn't take it. I haven't really been taking those, so
I think it was all right. You had a couple of extra confluences though. You had the you have a pivot point at 89. You have the 89 level as protection. You got a small order block there on the 2 minute. I tried to get in, but didn't get in. Did not get in, unfortunately.
Guys, also, if you're just joining us, we're about 25 likes away from the 350. Let's make Methodical proud today.
Unfortunately, we didn't get in.
I'm going to Methodical's go-to place today. I'm taking the Warden lunch today. We're getting her the Chick-fil-A. We're going to get the grilled chicken.
A little Chick-fil-A.
Got to keep the calories down for the Warden.
The grilled chicken, though. Yeah.
I don't even think I've ever had a grilled chicken from the Chick-fil-A.
No, it's not bad. I'm just kidding. You just got to put a little something on it.
We take the deep fried all the way.
Guys, we do got top of the hour coming up here in less than 2 minutes here, 1minute and 45 seconds. So let's see if we kind of hold below this level or not. ES still did not test the 40. So let's see if it's able to do that. Can it push up a little bit more, just a smidge more, test the 40? Then maybe it can go down. We'll see.
Where? Now, this could be an initial rebalance test at the 655, guys. This could be a 655 push.
That's quite a ways up there, though. But
hey, man, we're talking about the NQ, man. This thing can do whatever the NQ wants to do.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I am actually going to... I'm going to stab short up here, I believe. I'm going to try one.
Uh-oh. Hopefully it gets unfrozen there, Trader 007.
What happened?
The Trader bait froze. Nothing worse. It may be a computer internet issue too. Come on.
I'm going to take a quick stab short here. We'll try it. Off this 90. Might just get wrecked immediately. We'll see.
I probably would have waited for the new 5-minute candle. You got 20 seconds left on the new 5-minute candle. You could get another push back down to 50.
Top of the hour coming up too on that candle.
I feel like I've already missed my long. My long was the entry we were in a while ago, guys.
Little pop there.
If this thing can pull back, retest the 50s, I may jump in with a micro or two. Pull back, retest the 9 EMA, and see if that 9 EMA will hold on the pullback.
Let's see if we get a push down here.
Lower the risk down to a couple micros. That way we don't take too big of a hit if we...
Oh, you got to be kidding me here.
Oh, it's going to pull back down, dude. Most of the time you hit that 21, you usually get a pullback back into your 9s. And then what you're doing is you're waiting to see if those lower EMAs are going to hold up. And what's weird, I used to take this type of stuff on evals all the time. Just trading off EMAs.
I'm going to keep the risk here very tight. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to keep it very tight, guys. I don't want to be like, it either goes or it doesn't there. And the fact that it kind of, it stalled, that just wants to just keep it tight. Like 9 points there. Not even that. It might go, it might not. Just don't love the actually now it looks actually better now. On the loss of the 80 here, I might re-enter.
Yeah, I know I had some issues last week, Larry, with my Ninja Trader.
All right, now I'm going to re-enter. And I might add into this. As long as the ES holds below 39, I don't hate it.
I'd like to see this create like another little order block. Right now, we're in the middle of the order block that I took my original short off of.
We could throw our stop up there. Just keep it kind of tight. If the ES kind of gets back above 40 here, then I think we probably get stopped. But as long as it holds below there, I think we got a good shot at this thing pushing down. So.
Oh, no. Look at the MQs like, hold my beer. Man, there's nothing worse than missing out on your entry, dude. All you can do is sit here and watch. Just sit here and watch. What time is it? Oh, shoot. This is the 1 hour candle, too. Man.
All right, looks like we're going to get stopped, potentially. Not quite yet. Stopped out there. That's all right. Give it a couple of shots. Now we're probably let's just be smarter about it now. Let's just wait.
Dude, that may be the bottom, man. The ES is, it's not going to give us that 08.
No, that's definitely not the bottom. Like some days would tend to agree with you, but like, I don't know. I don't think that's the bottom. I don't think we leave that 408 down there. Although this is kind of what we talk about, how the NASDAQ's been doing that lately. It'll like leave a key area, bounce, and then go back to it. But 660 up there is going to kind of be your midpoint of the range. So it's kind of like that's where we're headed to.
Oh, yeah. IBH retest, 655.
ES has a lot of room to the upside here, too, in order for the bulls to kind of take back control. So it's just one of those things.
I'm sad.
No need to be sad. Just look for the next setup.
We had like the best entry earlier, man. There's nothing worse than getting stopped out because the candles are just so big today.
Well, that was like an 80-point pullback. That was a big pullback.
Yeah.
Tough to do anything with that. We'll see here. We'll see whatever happens. We'll wait and see. See if this thing pushes up to the 660. I'm just going to be patient on the next entry. Trying to just find a couple of spots to enter there with a relatively cheap stop. Just didn't work. It's okay. Put a small red on the day down to $66 on this account. We'll just we'll base hit it back. That's what you do. A couple of base hits here and there, and we'll be good to go.
Yeah, this morning's PA started off pretty tough, but I want to say after the 10 o'clock, 10:30, I didn't really get my first kind of like pattern set up till after 10 o'clock this morning or 11 o'clock this morning.
There's nothing wrong with being patient on a day like today, right? Like that. Nothing wrong with being patient. And I mean, like, these trades are not trades I would take on an eval, but you would kind of expect the 21 EMA. Like, the problem is I missed the first entry, right? Short. It went down, I don't know, 15, 20 points. And then we took a couple of re-entries, just gave it a shot. It just didn't work. It's okay.
Consistency. Nice.
And I would consider those like, I think, trades, right? They're not really setups. Wolf of Fullport, you lost your account today trading micros. Listen.
How many micros you were in there, guy?
It can happen. It can happen. It can definitely happen. I've done it before plenty of times.
Now, is that 1 or 2 micros or is that like 30 micros?
See, this thing, is it really going to try to trap me into doing it again? I'm going to wait, guys. It's trying to trap me here.
If I was going to consider a short, it would have to get back below the 9 EMA at 60 and just kind of treat this as a trend line break.
Such a kind of a death candle there, though. Held the 90 again, though. ES right back to the 40. Yeah, it's trying to trap me. I don't know. Trying to get me trapped here.
I can't believe that we did not want to go up there and touch that initial balance.
Well, it probably still does. That's weird. All right. Little 1 minute short here. You could take it, but it is trading right into that 50 EMA on the 2 minute. Stop to break even would be like at 72.75 there. I don't think I'm going to participate, but It probably works. I don't know.
Oh yeah, 5 micros on a 25K can easily do some damage.
You need
I usually stick to
73.
3 micros most days on the 25Ks because 25Ks are my favorite thing to trade. I do have 150K that I trade normally, but even that one is probably 90% of my trades were 3 micros with that funded accounts. The only time I ever go more is usually on evals. Evals, I will up the ante a little bit, but with fundeds, no.
I am tempted to try the short again, guys. I guess I'm glutton for punishment here. Glutton for punishment.
Yeah, that's a pretty good size. 1 to 2 micros. A lot of times what I do is 3 micros, 10 points, take 2 off at 10 and allow me to keep a 20-point stop loss with the 1 runner.
Yes, working its way back above 39, squeezing into the 44.
I know.
Blunky, I'm not going to take it. I said I was, I'm tempted, right? But that's a clear bullish reaction there. Clearly bullish reaction, unfortunately.
Oh, look at the ES, man. It just literally just whipped from 40 to 45 like nothing.
Yeah, nice little ripper. Above 44, it should just continue going here. Oh, guys, I think we got the forms dropping in the chat here, sounds like. Forms dropping in the chat. All right, is it going to hold? So ES made a new high there. NQ did not.
What do you mean by being very fast? You talking about the 10 points? Not sure about that question there. Elaborate. Usually the 10 points is set up on, what do you want to call it? ATM strategy.
Let's see if this thing can squeeze through the high here. It's trying. Almost there. There we go, making a new high. Let's see, nice. Yeah, let's see what happens at 650. I mean, what happens there?
That's what I'm gonna wait on. I figure I missed this whole trade. There's just no way for me to jump in and chase this now. You may have 10 to 25 points to work with because 655, 656 is your initial balance play. Now, if we get back into the initial balance, man, this thing could literally run all the way back into the other side by the end of the day.
I really doubt it will, though. I kind of got that feeling. I don't know why, but I have that feeling that we're going to just go back down and make new lows. It might be in the afternoon here, but 5-minute trend line kind of breaking as well here. If you draw a 5-minute on a trend line on the 5-minute, a little trend line to the downside there.
I know I'm sad that I'm not part of the big move to the top side, guys.
So it didn't hit my target on the lower side. That's why I keep trying the shorts, right? Never hit the target to the downside. So I keep trying the shorts. I'm not being unreasonable with it. We're down $60. Not that big a deal. I did get the win. I did take a couple of winners over here off stream on the other account. Got that one back to green. So it's not the end of the world. One trade will get $60 back. No big deal.
Remember, we used to take little scalps off this initial balance. A lot of times we used to try like a little 10-point trade here.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a horrible idea here, but it's already
the ES just broke the initial balance.
Yeah, it's already happened once, by the way. The IB trade to the downside's already got tagged earlier. So wouldn't want to take it. It would be kind of like taking it a second time. Might work. I'm just not going to do it. So,
dude, on the 5 minutes, the 692 is another target to the top side for.
ES has got to get back above 73 to really put the bottom in for the day. We'll see if it's able to do that. Quite a ways to go to get there right now. Still 25 points off that level. So
Winners presents. Congrats everyone for the winners.
I didn't even see the winners. Let me announce the winners.
I didn't even.
Trades with Steven, Stock, TS, Trawan, OMHV, Nitish KM. Congratulations, guys. I missed you. I didn't see the announcement. I didn't see it. My bad. I'm too immersed in my chart over here. Just listen, if I finish red today, I don't care, right? It's one of those days where accept the red day, walk away with it. It's fine. Nothing wrong with that. So what do you think, Huss? You think giving a 59, a 660 short a shot? I mean, I'm not really a fan of it now.
Well, not that the fact that I see that ES is back above the initial balance. I'm not sure. Like I said, I missed this whole trade, guys. I mean, once I got stopped out a while ago, I try not to enter the same trade twice because usually that just burns me worse. There's nothing worse than getting stopped out on back-to-back trades. So I try not to enter the same setup back-to-back. And that's what I would have been doing. So that's why we didn't enter it on the second time.
We do kind of have an obvious wick up here too, I guess, at 671. It's kind of your next level up there. Maybe 710, 715 might be a good area to consider a short, but we'll wait and see if we can find something obvious. Otherwise, we just sit on our hands and see what happens. So ATR still hanging at about 30 right here during the lunch hour. So still got the volatility here, guys. Still got the volatility. Ryan wants to know, what profit limit do you set for the 25K Husk? 250 on the day, done with that account?
For fundeds, it's usually a strict $125 to $50 loss, about 10% of the drawdown. If you got $1,500 in drawdown.
And from what I know with Husk, he's typically looking for like one trade per day on the funded, right?
One trade per day. So the way I do it on the funded, so I just hit payout on a 25K yesterday. And the way I did it is I'll use 3 micros. I look for 10 points. And then I'm looking for a big runner early in the morning where the market's, it's got good volatility. You get those quick 30, 40, 50 points. And whatever happens with it. So if it's a break-even trade, a loss, a win, I can't tell you how many $50 days I have on that account because I'll hit that first 10 points and my runner will get stopped out.
Yeah.
I know it sucks getting $50, but I've been trading that account for a while. $50 adds up pretty quick. That's $1,000 a month, $50 a day.
Well, think about it like that. What you just talked about, the $50, like I used to preach this, right? I would hammer this into people's heads, like $50 times 10 accounts, that's $500 in a day. How many people are making more than $500 in a day? Not many. So when you're really like multiplying accounts, 3, 5, 7, 10, 15, 20, whatever it is, you don't have to make that much money to make a lot of money. So to have really nice days, it doesn't have to be huge days. So
now I did take a hit on my 25K back in June of almost $400 because of one of those war candle news. I basically got stopped out for almost 50, 60 points and I ended up losing almost $400. Trust me, that was one of these days. It could have been very easy to go tilt because I was furious when that happened too, because I had just hit the 27,000 mark on that account and I got hit with that candle. One of those Friday mornings, man, we got one of those like 100-point war news candles. I lost like 366 and I was copy trading 2 funded accounts that morning too. It hurts.
See, that's what happens when you don't have a stop. No, I'm just kidding.
Dude, it blasted my stop. So it just went on past it. Like it was waving at it as it was going by. Like,
it was like,
hey,
it was like the Roadrunner. It was like beep, beep. That's what happens when the market is moving, though. Copy trading can do that.
Stop loss caught up. It was at like 60 points of drawdown, man. I was like, this is so dirty.
Yeah, that is a part of the issue with copy trading that you can get yourself into. With me trading the ES a lot more lately, I do feel more comfortable copy trading the ES because the volatility is just not there, right? You're not typically getting 20, 25 point moves in a split second, but yeah, so don't usually have as many problems when I'm copy trading the ES, but they are still there in the back of my mind. I don't want it to happen, but sometimes it might. So
Something that I do want to get better at, and I've been trying to. I know Pine Tree does this a lot when adding to winners. I struggle adding to winners. Like eventually, I would like to enter with 1 micro. Then once the right setup presents itself, add in. But I still cannot do that. I don't know what it is about adding in. It's like, man, I can add to my losers all day, but adding to a winner, I don't know what my struggle is with that. I struggle adding to my winners. And that's something I want to get better at.
I do think that there might be a little bit more difficult starting with 1 micro, unless you're only going to add a single micro. You know, if you're going to add bigger size, I would start with bigger size.
No, my thinking behind it is, you know, I trade 3 micros most day. Why not, if I know we're going to break out here, but I'm not quite positive, kind of like a while ago, you know, I probably could have held that a little longer with 1 micro. Yeah. And this way, whenever the situation presents itself, I can add back in the 2 micros and look for the 10 points like I usually go for.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not a bad idea.
But I just haven't really figured out how to really just integrate it into it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I struggle adding the winners as well. Usually I get down to a micro pretty quickly. I take the 15, 20 point winner on the majority of the size, and then I add to add in, you know, I don't really add in. I just hold those single micro for the 80, 90, 100 points, whatever it might be. So I have a difficulty doing the same thing. And it's a tricky thing because once you add your entries, you know, your average is different. You almost have to, you can't have the stop where it is unless you're willing to risk that extra. So. Yeah.
I know yesterday, you know, Methodical had to call and brag about how much cheaper he got his condo than what I paid for mine.
No. Oh.
He could have, I almost felt like give him a quick throat punch if I was probably in the same room with him, but unfortunately I had to imagine it.
Listen, it's not my fault it's cheaper.
And actually, Laura told me that she's like, no, I saw that one, but you said you wanted to be on the bottom floor.
Oh.
So I was like, oh, okay.
I don't know. Who knows? Why would you want to be on the bottom floor? Just for the dogs?
Yeah. Yep. Don't want to be taking pets down the elevator over and over.
I'm not going to have Max with me, although we could bring him. We could bring Max, but Max would want to go to the beach. He'd be like, bro, take me to the beach. I'll play in the sand.
I want to say it's a $500 fine for taking your dog on the beach where we're at.
We can hide Max in a bag. They'd never know.
Put him in a bag.
They'd never know.
Methodical's be one of those people with a service dog vest on his house dog.
Yeah. No, I would never do that. I wouldn't want to do that.
This is my coworker. He gives me the signals. All right, we're at the initial balance, man. This is very tempting to, you know, almost want to wait and see what happens with the 50 EMA sitting up there at 87. Put them in a bag.
I kind of think a little sweep of 671. Let's see what the reaction is off that level. That could be a little there is a little BPR here. Let's see if we kind of sweep into 671 and then push back down lower. We'll see. I'm gonna wait and see. I might stab it here, guys. We might stab it. We might give it a little stab. Although it's not, you know, I mean, we could wait for like some sort of inverse off this. We might get it on like a 1 minute or a 30-second. That might be the play. Yeah, just increase the stop loss. Yeah, you could do that feed for sure.
But you don't want to be taking people don't want puppies on the beach, you know, because, you know, people don't clean up after them. You don't want to be sticking your feet in the sand and find something unnecessary.
I mean, what on earth would you find there, Husk? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, that overnight move kind of gave you the idea that like today was not going to be like, I mean, look at today's price action. When you step back from the chart, you don't see very many gaps in the price, right? At all. So, I mean, that's not a good look. We had that one big green candle over here sort of this morning, and then we immediately bearish engulfed it right away. So, all right, there's the wick. I'm going to give a quick stab here, I think. Short.
Dude, come on. That's like the third one, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the fourth.
What are the bears got you by the throat over there? Like
it might be the fourth one.
Oh, it's the fourth one.
It might be the fifth one. I don't know.
Got the kids digging in the sand just to find doggy submarines.
Building castles out of it, right? All right. Looks like we're going to just have to stop it out.
Well, here's the 50 EMA. Man, I've sat here and watched this whole move go up, and it's been so hard to chase it.
I'm going to give it one add. Actually, I'm not. I'm just going to kill it here, I think. Let's see how it reacts to 90. If it gets back below 90, I might add, but I'm not going to give it very much room here. Just going to accept the loss and call it a day. Watching the ES pretty closely here. If it doesn't start to turn down here in a moment, we're just going to get out.
I mean, I would think it'd want to go all the way back down to 600 after hitting 700. Just the fact that our 21 and our 9 EMAs all the way back down there.
All right, added right there. Pushed below 90 for just a moment.
And this is your 50 EMA. You know, these 50 EMAs, a lot of times you'll get the big move back down.
81. We need 71 here. I'm going to go ahead and put my stop in, guys. Stop's going to be up here at 700. Need that push down quick here if we're going to get it. And I'm not going to take it off break even down there. If it does give me a shot, I'm going to leave it. I want to hit the full, I want to hit the decent, you know, hit the trade here. And if not, we take the loss. We take it like a man.
We got about 7 seconds left on this 5-minute candle.
Maybe I want to put a wick on it here. Let's see. To the downside, we need a wick.
We're looking for shorts, right?
I'm in short.
Oh, yeah. That's what I thought.
We are in short. Not looking good, though. Not looking good. Because if it breaks 700, you know it's going to pop to like 715, 720 quick. Yes, kind of holding up right there, 53. Couldn't really get back below that. The next level, 58 there. I'm just not willing to give this any more room. We're already in at 10 micros, so we're not gonna be unreasonable with it here.
Say 10 micros? I thought you were doing the 2 micros.
No, I went in with 5 on the initial entry, so I added 5 more. So we're in 10. Got about a 20-point stop, 18, 19-point stop here. The ES can kind of just sneak back below that 53 here for just a moment. We should get this 70 retest. I could just throw my stops, you know, my targets up here and just get out break even. Wouldn't be the worst idea in the world, but I want to make some money on this. There's my opportunity to get out break even. All right, hit the first target. Now we'll put the stop in. All right, now we're out. All right, not a great play, but we took it. Fine. Not a great play, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Got to go stop to break even there. Can't let that go back red at that point. Down $18.50. It's fine. So as bad as we've traded, only down $18. Can't complain too much, right? Can't complain too much there.
I was trying a 2 micro trade push down off the 79.
You took a short?
Yeah, but I'm still not convinced we moved down. It's just the fact that we would need to stay back below the 50. And a lot of times I figure we need that bigger pushback, but it can continue higher. It's only like a micro or two. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get out of that.
Yeah, it definitely gives the feels like it's going to go higher. We talk about like, I talk about how it reacts at the 50% level, right? Do we like build structure below the 50%, or do we kind of build structure above the 50%? And right now we're building it above. So kind of lends you to think that we're probably going to just go higher.
I'm still sold on a decent pullback here.
We broke a 5-minute trend line to the upside. I mean, we've broken a lot of stuff. So unless it traps, which it might, then it probably continues higher. Who knows? Been a bit of a tricky kind of 10:30 to 11 or 11:30 to 12:30 segment for me. Not seeing it the greatest, right? Kind of taking stabs.
We're still up right at $400 for the day on this account, this eval here. And that's the MyFundedFutures 50 rapid.
Yeah, Matt, well, what is today? Yeah, Matt and Ash should be here today. Matt will be here in just about a minute.
The giveaway was done about 15, 20 minutes ago.
So let's go. Well, there's going to be other giveaways anyway.
Yeah,
so
there'll be more
around.
giveaways during Matt's and Ash segment. So still 2 more giveaways, at least 20 more giveaways today.
Guys, we are about 15 likes away from that 350. We got less than a minute here, so if you guys could hit the like button if you haven't already. It is free. We do appreciate it. We do appreciate it.
Man, this thing's just been on a tear straight up. What are we up to? 200 points?
Yeah, any guidance on avoiding tilt? That's a very individual thing, right? So, like, I've taken a couple of losses here. I'm not tilted at all, right? Did I size up on that last trade? Sure. But I would have just taken the loss and just been done for the day. Just be done for the day at your daily loss limit, whatever that is. So,
or either that, if you pack on some green, just downsize to just a few micros. So that's kind of what I was doing whenever I was trying to catch that breakout back to the downside. It was just a 2 micro trade.
Yeah, really didn't expect it to push up this much considering it left that liquidity down there. But man, this is what the market's been doing lately. I hate it when it does that because I always hesitate to flip my bias along at that point. Had one of them taken the 4-hour, although I do think the ES might have taken the 4-hour. I didn't even look at that. I might have been more apt to be looking for longs on these push back up. So
if we break back below this 50 EMA, dude, I'm gonna try another short down to 630s. See if we can clear up this.
Wow, Matt's not here yet. We'll just go ahead and show you guys this thing. I want to show you guys my wiener, okay? Show you guys my wiener. There it is. It's out. It's hairy. I don't know what to tell you. It's got long hair. It's got long hair. But this is the maxi. If you haven't seen it before. Let's get him in the loving position. Get him in the loving position so he's okay with me holding him. Max said, "Do you have food? If you have food, I will take." Oh,
goodness.
That's how I talk to my dog. I treat him like he's my baby. Don't lick me. You know better than that. We know lick. He loves to lick people, but yeah. Well, that's going to do it for Husk and I today, guys. Here comes Matt. Lunch Money with Matt coming up next. Appreciate you guys watching. We'll see you next time. He's 5 years old.
Thank you, guys. Have a great one.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Get situated here. I was having a little bit of technical difficulties getting logged in. Good to see you all here. I kind of wanted to show you my wiener as well. He's downstairs sleeping though. You guys all know Pickle. I got myself a wiener dog as well. No intro song, and yeah, I was waiting for my cue there. What a crazy trading day today is. You guys have seen it. Remember, 2 days ago, I had a $66,000 today. Today, I'm up roughly 50. It's been one hell of a ride. This market, I don't know what to tell you guys other than things are kind of weird right now. We woke up this morning. Catalyst is active. On NASDAQ, we were just so far down, and we V'd down. Now we're V'ing up. I don't know what to say. We had Google earnings yesterday. Google kind of very high on their capital expenditures, which is probably what spooked a lot of the investors. Google just did. Okay, let me start at the top. Earnings season is upon us, and earnings season has been spectacular, and I mean spectacular. Yesterday was Google, Tesla, and Texas Instruments. And usually Texas Instruments is the first of the big tech stocks to start off earnings season. Texas Instruments here. And Google's now on the same day, but this usually gets things going. And Texas Instruments beat by 23 cents per share. Google beat by $6 per share. A massive surprise in both, and yet both are selling off. And then today, earnings season continued, and today, of the 25 companies on this list, 20 of them look like they reported before market, and only one of them was a slight miss. 12%, that's it, small. Everything else is green. Everything else is good. Nothing looks bad. Yet, we sold off really hard. Now, a couple things that are happening. Maybe there's people bought in April expecting earnings to be great. And the earnings came out, and then people sold the news and took profit, right? A lot of this could be buy the rumors, sell the news. We get that a lot. Google CapEx went up by an extra $1 billion. That's the big kind of miss. And now it's not really a miss to spend more money, but it can be perceived as that if the money being spent is in something like AI, where people are questioning the utility of it. AI right now is supported by this giant circle jerk of money circulating in a big circle. Like, hey, NVIDIA goes, I want to invest in your chip company. Let me give you money so that you can build something so that you can buy chips from me in the future, right? So that circular reasoning, I'm creating some kind of thing so that you can buy something from me in the future, right? And if somebody doesn't produce in that entire chain, the investment going in a circle is what's giving a lot of this valuation, according to some people. Michael Berry wrote a big post about it. And that these chains of let me invest in you so that you invest in me later, is a lot of what's making some people call this a bubble. Now, I don't think it's a bubble because it has utility, but I think it's potentially trading like it's a bubble because of that very same thing. And so anytime a company is just overspending, it kind of supports a little bit of what could scare people. And so, maybe next earnings aren't going to be so good. I mean, people are spending more money. Maybe it's a bubble, or they're spending more money now and there's going to be less return later or whatever. So anyways, the knee jerk was to sell off, even though earnings were great. We actually rallied up to clear out what the day's high was and then sold off again overnight. Now today, Intel is today, and Intel is probably one of the key components of this entire rally. Intel has been one of the biggest gaining stocks in the entire tech space, and Intel running up like a penny stock 300% over the course of 2 months kind of makes it to where, are people going to take profits if the earnings come out? It's whatever. Now, we have since retraced half of the high, and hopefully today's earnings will somehow fare us good. I don't know. But if Intel also sells after good earnings, it could be a hint as to what's to come with the rest of the season. And like I said, Intel opens up today. And another weird thing about Google yesterday, it was very weird. you don't normally see this in earnings or into earnings day, is a lot of times earnings keeps the stock from really doing much. Everything's already kind of priced in as we thought. Google kind of priced in, but then somehow, sometime at 12:45 Central, people started dumping Google, like selling. It dropped about 7 or 8 points, which is about 2% leading into earnings. And then it popped and then continued to sell. If you forget about that pop, it looks like whoever wanted to sell started selling already. And minus the volatility, the trajectory never changed. It was like the algos turned on and people just started selling Google. Maybe they got a leak. Maybe they heard something they didn't like. But what you can see right here is something unusual. The space is pulling lower before the report comes out. And that kind of struck me as unusual. I'm like, whoa, why is Google selling? Why is Google selling? What the heck? And then earnings came out and it jumped on that same trajectory. You see how it's just kind of like aiming itself lower? You could practically draw a trend line and just trace this entire path out. I mean, not to hate to draw trend lines. That's like a vampire walking out to the sun. Oh, God. Look, I'm doing it. Ugh. There it is, right? It's just like the algos turned on right now and was like, yep, let's just start lowering the price, right? Minus the volatility, it's just dropping straight down. Right? So it is what it is. Yeah, so now with earnings season here, we're going to watch Intel today. Intel is the key to today's movement. That's the big earnings today. Hold on here really quick. Let me grab some. I'm in trades right now. How's that doing? Oh, it's doing all right. I'm good. How are we doing, House Pickle? Pickle's good. iDoc is good. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, your earnings were better than last quarter, but not as good as the number we made up in our head. So it's actually bad because you didn't hear our made up goals. Have y'all seen that Instagram or that TikTok video where that guy does the same thing about how goofy earnings are? Yeah, it's exactly what it is. What are we gonna do today? You're gonna take risk management a lot more serious? Yeah, you should. Yeah, absolutely. So whatever's going on, everything else in the economy is good. The earnings beating expectations just shows that we're underestimating the economy. Everything was looking stellar, spectacular, looking good. Inflation was going up, but not going up too much. The FOMC is probably going to raise rates a couple times this year, but not really that big of a deal. Jolts are going up. We're creating jobs. That's good. The unemployment situation's not that bad. Wages are going up to prevent GDP is going up because wages are going up. When inflation goes up and GDP is going up, it usually means wages are going up to go with it, or you're just creating a whole bunch of new jobs, or a mix of both. And currently it's a mix of both. The economy's great. We underestimate the economy. Everything's looking solid. But the stock market, I don't know. Looks weird. Now let me take you guys to step 2, Intel. Intel today already prematurely has opened bearish. This particular liquidity map that it was in is kind of bearish below MHP inside of here. It's bearish in general with bull support. So usually this kind of setup is a market that is being hedged lower, like just a natural hedging is going to push it lower. And then you've got that base where the bulls are, where the market sort of has a padding at. Today's earnings might completely dump just like everything else. We don't know. But it's not picking up any steam. But if it's anything like Google, the reason I brought that up is that today, who knows what's going to happen, right? What if today, right at noon, Intel starts to pick up some steam too, right? Leading into what's going to happen. If we saw insider movement or directional movement at lunchtime for Google, then don't sleep on Intel today as well. Don't sleep on this. If Intel starts to pick up some steam and move all the way up to MHP, even break it even before earnings, Nasdaq's going to go with it. So that's number 2. Number 3 is monthly maps on Intel as well. What does Intel's current structure look like? Right? If everything's all AI and chips, you better know this stuff. Intel is currently in a liquidity pocket on monthly maps. It's actually very liquid right here. It's not bearish in the longer term sense at all. It's actually very strongly liquid with a slight liquidation on bull side, which it comes from the selling. Right? The bull side slopes up. There's a little bit of liquidation. But still, the bear side is getting worse, so it's kind of short squeezing on the short term. So right now, it's found liquidity. And it's all a coin flip from here tonight. All right, that's number 3. Number 4, the S&P. Unfortunately, every other week I come here with some good news. I come up with some bad news the week after. SpaceX is melting. Everything's melting today, dude. If you open up a heat map, almost the entirety of the large market cap is red. Google's down, Apple's down, Oracle, Microsoft, CrowdStrike, Palantir, Adobe, Intuit, AMD, ABGO, Texas Instruments, Qualcomm, NVIDIA, all down. The entire discretionary category, all down. Amazon, Tesla, Home Depot, Lowe's, Ford, DoorDash, everything's down. Airbnb is down. Healthcare, United's down. CVS is down. Consumer staples, all of that's down. Walmart, Costco, Procter & Gamble, Pepsi, Colgate, Coca-Cola. Nothing's up. The exception of utilities, industrials, energy. And energy's only going up because the war in Iran is starting to get worse. So oil went to $100 today, I think. SpaceX is not... The Nasdaq's focus right now is not SpaceX, to answer your question. SpaceX is falling because everything else is falling. It's a big part of the Nasdaq. Right now, you can put the Nasdaq chart and Intel chart on top of each other. They're going to look exactly the same. Right now, chips are what's hot. This is what's hot in earnings. So that's what you got to focus on. Okie doke. All right. Okay. So now the problem is on the index. We got bad news now again. Here's the bad news. The S&P monthly map is bearish again on the long term. We keep flip-flopping a lot. And this light gray box is your bear territory. In a bull market, you want to be trading with the structure being bullish below you. There's your bull market. However, we're trading here in bear market, which means this is all, I'm going to write the word ceiling. This is all ceiling. This is the word ceiling. You can't see half of those letters. Okay. This, unfortunately, has flipped to bearish again. We've had times where it was bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish. It's flip-flopped a lot. Bull, bear, bull, bear, bull, bear. It's flipped a lot. And now, as of last week, I told you guys, I've had this dark gray line drawn on here for a while, and I was talking about it last week. I said, 75.60 is resistance for the next week and the week after. And we're waking up here, and it's even worse. There were only little speckles of little bear resistances last week, but now it's full-blown bearish. You can see that these are rock-solid zones. These zones here, solid gray. So the S&P itself is now in longer-term bear market. DD ratio is still bullish enough for today, which is good. But I think because of the war and earnings season, there's a lot, and the fact that we had this massive run-up in April, there's just a lot of put protection being built into this market. There's a lot of uncertainty here at these highs because we've managed to halt the rally and stop it mid-tracks with this sort of stupid Iran stuff going on still. So we're in a weird, sticky spot. The market's not just cleanly breaking out and rallying. And hopefully we get there again with another, Trump says another peace deal or whatever, but we'll see. We knew it wasn't going to last. But with NASDAQ, your limit is up here. 140. 29,140. So now when it comes to today's trading day, market opens down here. Catalyst is active. And you know me, I put some rules on here so you guys can read it. When a catalyst is active, we sit out below the purple line. We just sit out. Now I'm trading with some micros just to trade something with some micros to take an attempt on the S&P's catalyst not being active. It looks like we're losing it again. When a catalyst is active on NASDAQ or S&P, we tend to sit out below. What can happen? Volatility can rapidly increase. VVIX can go up. And so when you're below this purple line that I draw every day, let's talk about both of those. Volatility, here's the VIX, can rapidly increase. And it has, right? We've opened and gone up almost 2 points in the overall session. VVIX gapped up and continued to push higher. So the volatility of the VIX is higher and the VIX itself is going up. So VIX is going up and getting wider at the same time. When this number goes higher, it means this is trading wider on top of going up. So it's going to be a little more sporadic craziness, and therefore massive selling volume can occur because of the lack of liquidity to keep the market from rallying. You're going to hit stops and trigger a bunch of stop losses and have big cascading waterfalls of selling. So in the purple line, when we're below here, we just sit out below. I like to take the bet above the purple line that it holds, but I don't always get that bet right. Trading with micros, to be cautious. And that's what today is. Today is irrational below the green line and irrational at catalyst, like the two layers of it. We usually sit out below. I took one more stab at this reclaimed area to bet that it holds and goes, but now I'm about to stop out again on this. Where am I going to stop? The halfway point right here. I'll pull out the plug there and just call it a day. That'll be it. Every part of me wants to believe that this market flips bullish at some point, but I don't think today or this week is the day it's going to do it. Although the last 2 hours was some nice recovery. It's incredible to me how Wall Street has just stopped attacking the market. They got everything out of the way for their 2026 gains in the month of April. Everyone made their 100% and they're done. Somebody's saying shorts at 28,408. Jump out today to lower lows. It depends. Yeah, it feels like today is going to continue to trade lower. 100%. You can definitely feel it. Here's the halfway distance from here. At the liquidity pocket, I thought we would actually push through a little bit higher. But still not yet. Nothing yet. Playing micros on this. At the halfway point. And then if we lose this, then I'm done. MHP hooked it pretty good. Just a balancing volume to get us back up close to the open today. We hit that open and completely resisted off of it. All the indicators, confluences are bearish. So unless we get a surprise rally in Google or a surprise rally in Intel or something, technically speaking, it looks like it's still trying to sell. So I'm probably going to stop out of this one. Now we wait to see if anything comes out of this. Guys, don't forget to hit that form that just came out. Now we wait. Does this market repair itself today? Every part of me says we're fucked. That this ain't gonna hold a half. This is gonna dump. We're going down to 490. Every part of me saw me we're going back down to 490. I don't know. My brain's just telling me that. This is not an aggressive run up. Maybe we'll get lucky. I'm not seeing any flow coming in on the Google side of things and the Intel side of things. Things are just sort of like It's like the sell program is just turned on. That's like trying to find a lower target for longer. You just kind of feel it's just like no matter what happens, it's like it's like a string that's just pulling it lower. And it's gonna get back on path. Like it just feels like lower, 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 lower. You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see. We're gonna see what turns out. I grabbed some micros here just to kind of play the dip. And if it runs up big. But man, if this hourly candle drops below 600 and turns to a red hourly candle, I'm just sad for the rest of the month. Like, who wants a stupid bear market? You know what I mean? Just so dumb. Oops, let's clean this chart up here. Who wants a dumb bear market? God, it was so much fun trading when things were just steady, moving higher, trying to find higher highs. Miss that. Who wants a market like this again? Who wants to go through February, March all over again? Who wants to go through November and December all over again? I don't. I sure as hell don't. No, you guys don't want to. When we got out of this, we were all so excited and happy. Even that choppy market was kind of blah. From February through March, nonsense. But I mean, that's better than a full-on bear market. Can we just like survive Wall Street? Can you just like survive? Can we do okay here? This candle is like, it feels like bait. Oh my God, I'm gonna chase into it. Bait. All of my experience in the world says that this is bait. That's a trick. You're getting tricked. The little fractal nature of this. Look, we traced up half. We traced down half. And we traced half of the half. Oh, I'd be so great for this thing to run up to highs though. It's so crazy that we've had so many days, the NASDAQ just running almost 1,000 points per day. 800,000 point days are commonplace now with the NASDAQ. Ridiculous. Hey, all right, let's go. Let's see it. My hopes are high. Run it up, baby. Oh, yeah, I made 55 grand last night in the challenge camp. I remember 3 days ago, I made 66K, and yesterday I made 20K. So that's 130,000 in 3 days. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Man, I just want to, my heart. Technicals and indicators tell me this shit's coming down, right? My heart, though, is telling me, Matt, just full port long at the dip. Just buy the dip with everything you got. My heart's telling me to do that. My heart's telling me to do that. It's like, you know what? Google was the fluke. That's what my heart's telling me. My heart's saying, you know what? Google's the fluke. Explain. I don't know. Great earnings. We rallied, then we sold off, and that's the fluke. And then now dips again. My heart is like saying, Matt, just do it. Matt, just do it. This was the fluke. And then everything else is going to be good. But that's probably not the case. I'm just wishful thinking. Don't ever trade off of, don't. I'm not really saying that like I really want to, but I want to. I'm like, gosh, I wish everything's looking bearish right now. That'd be a stupid idea. It would absolutely be a stupid idea. But the thought is everything's bearish, and now this is where the shorts will take profit and cover. Now that everything's finally bearish at the start of earnings season, now the shorts are going to take profit. And we're going to rally. I feel it. I feel like there's a trick. I feel trickery. Like I feel like we're going to get tricked. Every part of me right now is like, holy crap, this market's bearish. I need to start shorting this. It's going to zero. And every other part of me is like, every single time I think like that, the market surprise rallies, and I always wish I was long. All right. All right. All right, NASDAQ. Which one's the scam? Are we just going to do the cliche? It looks like it's trading down, so let's give us the cliche. Just die already. Get it over with. Rip off the Band-Aid. Just get us out of this BS low consolidation and just kill the market already. Get it over with so we can get back to a nice strong bull market. VIX is not coming down, which is leading to the fact that we probably got more big red coming out. And I don't think we get any salvation today until earnings. There it is. See, there it is. I told you. Trick. We're getting tricked. Trickery. See? I knew it. I felt it in my bones. That was a trick. We were getting tricked. Tricking us. Getting baited with the bull market, and then we're getting tricked. I guess the cliche is real. VIX is going up, not coming down. This is a very commonly seen trade setup day. I still always like to engage in some kind of a bet just in case we could clear this. That's it. That's all I want to see us to clear this. All right. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Hey. hate catalyst days. My least favorite days. Well, just kind of chill and after this, just go hang out at the pool or something. We also have hold on. What's going on the calendar here? S&P Global numbers come out tomorrow. Manufacturing PMI, service PMI, composite PMI. That's it. What about next week? Got the FOMC this next Wednesday. So we got something coming out there in the middle of this crazy earnings season. FOMC. So next week's going to be a little more exciting. PCE on Thursday. Friday is Michigan. Okay. Yeah, this week's got really nothing going on. Nothing big. Just earnings. And bull market fake outs. Can we get that? Can we get those buyers stepping in? Everybody's still selling that intel. Yesterday scared a lot of traders. You can absolutely feel it. You can feel it. Well, let's see if we pivot. Let's try pivot. That'd be kind of nice. Actually, be really nice. What do you think, guys? We gonna get faked out today? Mark, you gonna die today? Or are we gonna get the pop? Cat, get rid of the cat active line. Get us up to DD band today. This fake out. Are we getting faked out? Are we gonna pop? Pop or are we gonna drop? What do we think? Hey, it's going green again. Let's see. My buy the dip gamble is paying off. But I'd like this to not exist in a catalyst leading into earnings. You know what I'm saying? I would be ultra thrilled if earnings we popped above here. I need to do something here really quick. Time sheet. What am I gonna do here? Oh, what am I gonna do here? This is the time part of the day where you just watch and just let's see. I don't like that it's not picking up momentum here at this halfway point and we're consolidating below it. No, just give us a surprise green candle. Trump, can you give us peace in the Middle East? Can you give us something? Give me something. Let the market move. Anything. Whoosh fan to save NQ. All right, guys. All right. All right. Let's blow it up. He doesn't want peace. I know, but he wants the stock market to go up too, right? Maybe just once, just this one time. Trump, you got your dip after Google. You got everybody, you got all your Wall Street buddies a dip. You got them the dip, now give them the rip. You gave everybody a low today, buy on. Post Google earnings scare. The next rest of the earnings, we're gonna rally. Come on, Trump. You know you want to do it. Time to pump it. You want to make money. Trump wants money. Right. Hope Pickle's doing okay. Idoc's out of town until a little bit. She'll be back in about 3 hours. Pickle's just been downstairs. I have this thing that Pickle does when he does something wrong. I have a wiener dog, and when he does something wrong, he goes and hides. He knows it. Like he chews up a pair of glasses or chews up a shoe or something, he'll disappear. And when I go look for him, and he's hiding in the closet, and he's hiding underneath clothing that's hung up, I know he did something bad. I have not figured out what it is yet, but he did something bad. First thing I did was look around and be like, hey, what did he chew up? What did he eat? What did he damage? Did he poop somewhere? Haven't been able to find the poop. Haven't found the throw up. I haven't found a chewed up shoe yet. Left me a present somewhere. It's like he knows he did something wrong. And I'm like, hey, buddy, what are you doing? And he's like hiding under the clothes. And I pull him out. Then I go walk. I'm like, come on. And then he goes and runs under the clothes again. I'm like, oh, he did something. He did something he wasn't supposed to do. It's funny that he knows after the fact, but like dog instinct, it's kind of it's like a dog, and he's like, ooh, dog instinct, chew it up. And then afterwards, he's like, I know this is wrong, but then afterwards, he runs and hides. So I don't know what it is. I've looked everywhere. I haven't found it. I'm scared to find it. I don't smell poop anywhere. I didn't step in it. I've looked though. One of these days, I'm going to find something of mine is ruined. Something, maybe he ate something, he swallowed something, chewed up some expensive computer thing. I don't know. Anyways, oh, the fake out. Not really faking out anymore. Okay. Building some steam. This is promising. I'd like to turn this into a 100K day. It'd be kind of nice. I need to get back up into the liquidity pocket up north, 733. I could chase along with this in the challenge account. It's not really interested in gambling down here in the challenge account. I'll take it and I'll play with some props though. I'm cool with that. Just kidding. We're not rallying. Market just wanted to trick us. I like to see VVIX is coming down a little bit though, which is nice. VIX is just kind of jumping around. Today, Wall Street is extremely quiet. Very quiet today. You can almost hear a pin drop. That's how quiet it is. Even the selling wasn't that bad. The selling was pretty predictable. You could feel it all morning. It's not like the market just dumped and dumped and dumped the velocity. It just sort of like reset to a lower low, which is what it was trying to do. It's actually a very calm selling experience. Even overnight was relatively calm. Now, maybe not in the Euro session. This was violent. Everything else is pretty calm. The movement up, the movement down, movement up. It felt pretty calm and predictable to this degree. This part was all pretty stable. Even the catalyst being active this morning, this part is still pretty calm relative to everything else, but it's quiet. It feels quiet. The flow feels quiet. You don't see a lot of violence. You don't see a lot of position shifting. You see a lack of liquidity in this kind of like bearish monthly maps market, which is trying to get prices lower, but it's allowing prices to stay for long periods of time put and move down in little bursts and then stay put. It doesn't feel like it's violently crashing, which telling me there are buyers defending this area. People are buying, shorts are covering, things like that. It's not as bad as it could be. Now, we could finish up the day pretty gnarly. And of course, you know, Intel earnings could be a complete crapshoot. And the Intel earnings are going to be directly proportional to what Nasdaq's doing. Like if Intel goes up, like if Intel goes up to, you know, 110, 120, 130, whatever, like just Nasdaq will break highs today. It'd be ridiculous. So we shall see. Anyways, guys, I got like 5 minutes left. So we're chilling here, waiting to see if this market turns out to be all right. It is all a crapshoot for Intel today. Looks good, though. I'd like to get above cat active line, though, at least above DD band. I'd like to get up here today so I can actually take some real trades. Some good trades. The Master. What's up, Jimbo? What's up, guys? Whoosh fan too powerful? Well, we need to be more powerful, I think. Just trying to a little bit air blowing here. Let's get that up there. Watching Intel chop around though, it's kind of heartbreaking. S&P one more time is trying to reach its way out of this cat active line. Like everything like smart about what I did was I bought here, I dove in, we're back to the level. I don't need to make a whole lot in this account, just a little bit. I need to make about 3,000 so I hit my limit for the day. Let me just trim a little bit back down to my original 3. Bought 3 more, close 3 out. Now I'm back to 3, hold as a runner. Gamble it for the upside blast. Why not? Why not? My day's pretty good. I had some pretty big days in the challenge. This challenge is going a lot more smoothly than the other challenges I've done. Like the last challenge I did was a little rocky out the door. This one's pretty solid. Hasn't been that rocky. I think I learned my lesson the last time trading that November, December area that was really weird and really crazy. That holding positions for too long, holding positions at any length period of time makes you susceptible to some kind of Trump announcement about the current world conditions, you know, things going on overseas. And lately, there hasn't been a lot of that. Market was real sensitive to this back in December, or actually back in January, February when it started. So I'd have days where Trump would just ruin my account by $100,000. Ridiculous. This time, it's even though the news is persistent and the conflict is back on, there haven't been violent responses. I'm going to knock on wood. There haven't been large violent responses to that. I remember there were days when one time I was shorting the market, and then Trump said, hey, we're thinking about talking this weekend or something. The market goes up 100 points. You know, it's like hundreds of points. We haven't seen a lot of that since this kind of resurfaced, you know, the kind of fighting resumed. We haven't really seen a lot of those days. So I've been pretty lucky to be able to hold trades a little longer. But I've also been keeping them as short as I need to, like in and out and done. But even if I hold trades longer, I've been lucky enough to not get smashed with a Trump tweet or something to kind of push things the other side of my trade, which is it's kind of random, right? You never know which way it's going to go. You're always scared it's going to happen. You're in every moment I'm in a trade, I'm like, Trump going to ruin it for me, you know? And that's the hardest part about trading, is trading around these news events. The only president in the history of my trading career that had the ability to do that to the market was Trump. Biden didn't do it. Obama didn't do it. You never saw news-driven markets except for that guy. That's it. He's the only one that the stock market became a playground, because he's so temperamental and hot-headed and aggressive. He's not just all talk. He takes action, and people are very scared. Wall Street's very timid when it comes to positions when Trump's doing stuff. So hopefully, market's kind of forgetting about Iran for now, like day to day, right? It's kind of lowering in general. Oil prices are going up in general due to it, but we're not getting the back and forth. Like the news that's been coming through the pipeline. Some of the news is good. Some of the news is bad. Yeah, we're fighting. Yeah, we're going to do this. Well, we'll do this. Well, we'll do that, threatening each other, but we're not violently responding to it anymore like we used to. It's almost ignorable. Right now, all Wall Street is all eyes on earnings. So anyways, time for me to go. It's 12:30. I'm out of here. Love you guys. My Funded Futures family. I love you guys. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Ash is here. So say hi to Ash for me, and I'll catch you guys later. Y'all have a good one.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are we doing today? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Another day, another chance at gaining some more conviction in our business. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Just had to fix some of the settings there. All right, let's take a look. I'm going to say what's up to everybody. I'll explain this here in a minute. Make sure we get a stop in there. Willing to take a couple attempts here this afternoon. We had ourselves a good Asia segment. We had ourselves a good New York segment. So we are up nicely on the day, which will allow me to have some room to work with. But before we do, I want to say what's up to everybody, see how everybody's doing. First position's looking like it's going into some drawdown, so this probably won't be the only one this evening. We got some room to work with. So give me a moment. I'll say what's up to everybody, and then we'll get into some of this price action here. Good afternoon, DECU TV, DECU MFTV. Good afternoon, Mr. Stop Loss. David, what's up? How are you? Daryl, good afternoon. Trevor, good afternoon. Wyatt, good afternoon. Smoke Trades, how are you doing today? Wolf of Full Port, how are you doing today? Tia Trades, good afternoon. Reading the Numbers, how are you? Good afternoon, OMHV. Bilo, what's up? Icy Hawk, what's up? How's everybody doing? Vanessa, good afternoon. Feed MFTV, how are you doing today? Spyro, good afternoon. Samuel, what's up? Hopefully everybody's day is going well. Hopefully everybody's week is going well. Before I start to talk about some of my information, let's see how you guys are doing. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you have not traded yet today. Let's see how everybody's doing. Trades by Nayao, good afternoon. The little one is doing great. Thanks for asking. Very happy, very healthy. Life is literally at all-time highs right now. The Punisher, good afternoon. Romel, what's up? Take Profit, Runaway, how are you doing today? John, good afternoon. Rod, what's up? Gameplay, good afternoon. Prash, good afternoon. And let's see how everybody's doing so far. Luke Quiddity, good afternoon. Lakith, how are you doing today? Ann Ascent, what's up? Tao, good afternoon. Hopefully everybody's day is going well. Hopefully everybody's week is going well. And let's see how everybody's starting off today. Starting with a mixed bag. There's a 1, there's a 2, there's a 3, couple more 1s, couple more 2s, couple more 3s. All right, looks like a pretty mixed bag. Well, no matter where you're at on the day, okay, clear the slate. Do not let any prior executions deter any future ones. Okay, so focus up no matter where you're at. Make sure you're in control of your risk and you're following the process. But let's hop into it now. I'm going to hop out to the daily time frame. I'm going to start to talk about some analysis. We'll come back to this position here. You'll start to see why I was looking for longs. We might even look for more longs if we get stopped out here. We had a beautiful Asia position that put us up 1.4 or 1.5K on the day. Then we had a small win during New York Open, just a couple $100. So we're plus 1,600, somewhere around there on the day. Therefore, this PM session, I'd be willing to take a couple trades. We will not go red on the day, but if I were to use $1,000 here, we could still go plus 600 on the day, even if I were to lose $1,000. So with that being said, we're going to take a couple positions here. This first one is going into drawdown. What I was looking at was this bullish change in the state of delivery here. Okay, so it looks like it's going to get stopped out. Looks like the first position is not working out very nicely, but we will keep hunting. We will see what we get here. Take a look at this. We tapped into a 15-minute fair value gap. When we tapped into that 15-minute fair value gap, there was bullish SMT against ES. For that reason, I looked for a bullish change in the state of delivery, which is right here. Right? Bullish change in the state of delivery. And that's the reason why I got long there. Now, invalidation is this swing low down here. So it hasn't hit invalidation yet, but that is the reasoning behind this long position here. Other than the fact that we hopped over onto the micros because we're managing our risk, right? I had mentioned being willing to take positions because I'm up on the day. The positions here on a micro instead of a mini because, right, I've now handed back. This looks like we'll be handing back $250. So now it's only going to be plus 1,400 on the day, right? So first one's a stop, completely okay. We're still going to keep hunting. Now that has gotten out of the way, starting with an L, we're going to keep hunting, but let me explain why I'm looking at that now. Ready? Take a look at this. Ready? All right. ES tapped into a bullish FEG. Yes, it's running through it now. When ES tapped into that daily bullish FEG, this was also previous week's low, right? You have multiple previous week lows in here. So you're talking about sweeping previous week low into a daily bullish FEG. That is the reason why I was bullish today. I am still bullish. We'll see what happens. That long position there got stopped out, but I'm going to remain bullish specifically because now if we take a look at this, let's see. All right, what is this? Friday the 17th. Friday the 17th. So here's another reason why I'm looking at higher prices, even though we've ran through the daily bullish FEG. There's bullish SMT at these lows, okay? ES swept Friday the 17th low. NQ did not sweep Friday the 17th low. So I'm looking for longs this afternoon. These are the reasons why ES tapped into a daily FEG. When ES tapped into a daily FEG, it created bullish SMT. Okay. So we'll see what happens here during the afternoon. Now that also explains why I just attempted that first long, right? When I'm bullish, I'm looking to long from bullish FEGs or swing lows. Okay. So key level that had SMT. I do want to see if this creates another bullish change in the state of delivery because I would be willing to attempt this as well. this right here. Okay, so we'll take a look at this as well. It would need to displace through the change in the state of delivery to even give an opportunity. It doesn't look like it's doing it right now, but just seeing that this is 34 points, once again, I would stay over here because I'm managing my risk. I'm not going to go from green to red on the day. I would be willing to try more positions, but I'm not going to go from green to red on the day. So we'll take a look at this. We'll see if they ever displace through this here. Let's see how many points this is. $34 points, right? So even just one contract of MNQ, that's only $68. It looks like it's becoming more risk anyways now. So it doesn't look like it wants to head higher. It looks like it's heading lower. And that's where I have to say, listen, you have to understand that it is your responsibility to always do your own analysis. It is your responsibility to always complete all of your executions, okay? None of this is financial advice. I'm just sharing my experience with you guys, okay? I'm willing to take positions in front of everybody because this is my form of documentation. I get to go back and watch game film on myself all the time to see whether I'm doing good, bad, what do I need to fix. Okay, so you have to understand you are responsible for all of your own decisions. This is not financial advice. I'm willing to sit here and take the positions in front of you all, but know the difference. Own your own risk is what I'm saying. Okay, there's been many, many times where I've been wrong, right? You just saw a stop loss right there in front of everybody. So you have to understand, I get things wrong just as much as everybody else. Another reason why you should not listen to anybody else and you should own all of your own executions. Okay? So I'm still willing to take some positions, but you need to understand the perspective here. We'll take a look to see if this is a sweep of the lows. I want to see, what is this? The 12 o'clock candle. Did NQ sweep the 12 o'clock candle? It did. So it doesn't look like there's any bullish SMT there. Okay. Doesn't look like there is. No bullish SMT on the 5-minute either, or the 15-minute. So we just need to wait for now. But any questions, any comments, feel free to throw it in chat and we can go over it as we're hunting. Going to be looking to take a couple more positions here. Last one was minus 250. I would still be willing to use about another $500. So we'll see what happens here. That looks pretty clean on ES. Looks like ES is trying to get a bullish change in state of delivery. Maybe we can try a quick one on here as well. How many points is this? 3 points on one contract of ES. Okay, $150. $150, just $175 of risk there. Well, we'll see if that even gets tapped in. All we're doing is looking for a change in the state of delivery at a key level. We'll see what that does for us. Hey, Uncle Ash, I have a question. Why change in the state of delivery? What do you mean why? Like what part about it? I've always used a change in the state of delivery. For example, if you look at any unicorn, right, the whole unicorn model, if you've seen any unicorns, you would know that every single unicorn has a bullish change in the state of delivery. So it's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. Same thing with inversions, right? You're just talking about the trend changing. You're just talking about some form of reversal, right? An inversion is a form of reversal. So is a change in the state of delivery. So is a breaker. It's all the same thing. You're just looking for reversals. You're looking for divergences at key levels. When you get those key levels and divergences, you're looking for some form of reversal. Okay? So decent move to start this position. Looking at 250 here. Let's see if we can get a trail stop in to get us profitable on the session. If we can get above this swing high here, I'd be willing to put the trail stop in because that would make me green on this session. The first loss was a $250 loss. If we can get above this right here, I will put a trail stop in because that would make me green on the overall session. So we'll see if we even get it though. See if we can get another pop higher here if ES wants to run above into this gap. Does ES want to pump above that trail stop? I'm going to put a trail stop in if we can get above it. Ooh, just barely missed it. Second time around, maybe? Give me one more push. Close, close. Need one more push in here. Pop up into this gap. Just barely missed it. Will we get it this time? One more pump. It's edging us, chat. It's edging us, chat. Give us one more pump in here. Crazy. Crazy. Just barely missed it again. Surely the third time, right? Third time's a charm. Just barely missed it. Unfortunate. All right, let's give it a go again. Yes, let's see. I believe in the standing, Ash. Yeah, it's probably because I'm sitting, right? Maybe I just need to move it to the standing desk and we'll be good to go. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Let me get this trail stop in and then we'll get over to that question. As you guys can see, I'm a little more focused on the chart today versus chat. Sorry for missing that question. Let me get this trail stop in and we'll hop right over there. Because we're trying to pump for a fourth time. Ooh, just barely missed it. Just barely missed it. Surely they're not going to edge us again, right? Surely. Go for it, ES. Pump once up into that bearish FVG. I just need to move up into here so I can get this trail stopping. Crazy. One, two, three, four. All right. How many times do we have to try here? Or is it over for us? Is it over for us, chat? Type a 1 in chat if you think it's so over for me and this is going to be another stop loss. Type a 2 in chat if you think I can get the trail stop in here. Is it over for me? Let's see. Fifth time's a charm. Let's see, ES. 6 times a charm. Surely. What's going on here? One pump. Just one. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Still gonna wait to see if we get the sell stop in there. Patiently waiting. Ash, want to go break even? No, I want to risk money. I don't want a net zero result. I want to either lose or I want to either win. I didn't take this time for a net break even. We need to time is money. We need to organize it efficiently. So if we're here, we're taking the risk. I didn't come here for a net break even. Let's see if we can get the pump into this bearish FEG here. That's all I need to get this trail stop in. It still hasn't made up its mind yet, so we'll see. Just been consolidating for the past 10 minutes now. What's your stance on taking partials? I only have one contract, so partials are not an option for me. I'm unable to take partials because I only have one contract. Why don't you place your stop below those wicks? Again, because I'm not coming here for, you know, just a couple dollars. If I want to risk, you need to be accepting of the risk. The other portion of this conversation is your winners need to be bigger than your losers. Okay, so if we get above this line here, the winner would be bigger than my loser. We need to put the math in our favor here. Yes, this is the 1 minute chart for the individual asking about the time frame. You can see it down here. So let's see what's going on NQ. Doesn't really look like any information's really changed. It's all the same thing over here as well. See what happens with this position. Ooh, back into drawdown. What a move. What a move. Well, it might be over for us, chat. It might be over for us. Look at those equal highs. It's incredible that they left those there perfectly. Incredible. It's over for us. Dang. Needed a couple more points, and they edged us. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Daily and 4 hour look bearish. Why are you taking longs? I explained to you that I'm bullish from the daily chart. There is SMT at the lows on the daily chart. ES tapped into a daily bullish FEG. So I'm looking for higher prices. It's okay for people to have different biases, right? Like I'm not sitting here saying what's right or wrong. I'm just sharing my experience with you all. As you can see, I might get a second trade wrong in a row. I get things wrong, just like everybody else. It's okay. It is okay. Would be nice if they edge our stop loss like they edged our TP. But they can't be that generous, right? That would be nice. They're not that generous, though. Let's see what happens here. They're not that generous, right? What's your sizing on NQ? You guys got to understand that it's a risk limit, right? So I'm willing to risk about $1,000 on a day. And then I go in looking for a position. And so it depends on the stop loss, right? This stop loss was only 3 points. So you'd change your position size for that. It's not a certain position size, it's a risk limit. Okay? Unfortunate. 2 L's, chat. 2 L's. It's over for us. It is over for us. Let me get over to Adity's question now that I am not in a position. When do you increase risk and when do you completely stop trading? What's one habit that instantly tells you someone won't survive in trading? The first habit that shows me somebody's not going to survive in trading is somebody that's not capable of controlling their emotions or their thoughts. You're doomed if you just tilt all the time. If you don't have any kind of process because you're so impulsive, that's the first thing that I would say. You're doomed. What was the second part of the question? When do you increase risk? You increase risk with account size, right? So if your normal risk management plan is that you divide your drawdown by 10, right? If your initial drawdown is $2,000, then your day-to-day risk should be $200 per day. Well, when your DD is $6,000, then your risk can be $600 per day. So I would increase with the account size. When do you completely stop trading? You completely stop trading when you hit your risk limits. You have to adhere to your limits. Can you go through the daily bias again? Yeah, so this is why I'm looking for higher prices right here. You can see that ES swept out all these lows. at the same exact time, NQ did not sweep out the low. That is bullish SMT. That bullish SMT is happening at the location of a bullish FVG. Right? So that's why I'm looking for higher prices. It's okay if you guys are bearish and I'm bullish. I'm not here to say what is right or wrong. This is just how I view price. You guys have always seen me come on here, analyze the daily time frame, look at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs, then look for divergences. We have all of those on the chart right now. Here's the divergence, right? That divergence happened at a bullish FVG. So in terms of my process, I'm completing that process, and that's why I'm okay with taking longs. I understand that the longs got stopped out. That doesn't change how I'm going to conduct my process. Sometimes you will have wins. Sometimes you will have losses. That's day trading. Matt, what goes into your decision making before sometimes when you cut your trades early or move your stop loss? If I could recognize that I'm not following my plan, then I do not want to be executing. If I could realize that I'm not in control of my emotions or my thoughts, then I do not want to be executing. So the moment I can analyze these things and recognize them, that would be a time where I would just want to close up shop, right? Even if I'm in a position, I would just cut it right there and just be like, no, I'm making mistakes. I can't allow this mistake to get any worse. So that would be a reason to cutting it early. His name is Matt. Yeah, my real name is Matt. Yes. Hey Ash, how long have you been trading for? And just curious how long it took you to become profitable. I've been trading for a decade now, and it took me up to 4 years to become profitable. So it was a very long learning curve. You know, some people are capable of understanding this business quicker than I am. That's okay. Some people make it in a year. Some people make it in 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. There's really no right or wrong time. This is a unique individual, a unique experience to the individual. Don't compare yourself to anybody else. Okay? Whenever you become profitable is completely fine. Ash, how would you say your trading has changed in the last year? I'm willing to take more trades. I've attempted to trade different models. If you go back to our first live stream of 2026, we did some goal setting. Who remembers that, chat? Who remembers that goal setting live stream in which we talked about wanting to add another tool to the tool belt, right? A new entry model, along with being capable of taking more risk. So far, that has worked out well. We've been having a good 2026. There are so many Matts and Nicks. That's funny. Did I hear 40 years? Nah, 4 years. 4 years. Took 4 years to become profitable, and it has been a decade of trading. A decade? Where did the time go? I don't know. I have no clue where all the time went. So I'll be curious to see if we can make another change in state of delivery. I'll still take another attempt. We had minus 150 on the second one. We had minus 250 on the first one. So that's 300, 400. I'd still be willing to take some more risk here. So we'll see if we can get one more. Hey, Ash, can I take multiple trades on a 1-minute breaker block? You can do whatever you want. I don't think you should be listening to anybody else on how to trade. You are the one that makes that decision, not anybody else. Ash, do you still have your live account? This is my live account right here. Those 2 trades that I just took right now are in that live account that's at Blue Row Capital. Ever find yourself over leveraging on a single trade, or have you locked that down to the tick? I get locked out of the account when I've hit my risk limit. So it doesn't matter if I'm oversized, I'm still adhering to the risk limit. What is your total payout for 2026? Let me go count up all of my payout certificates, and I'll have an exact number for you. Are these months difficult? Trading is always difficult. It doesn't matter if it's this month, last month, the month before, it's always going to be hard. My question, bro, did I miss a second one? Ash, how far are your stops lost usually? They change every single time. There is no defined number. It's not 1 point, it's not 5 points, it's not 10 points. It's based upon the market structure. Okay, so this is a long for me, right here. A bullish change in the state of delivery. I enter at the bullish change in the state of delivery, and I put the stop loss at the low. Okay, so sometimes it's 30 points, sometimes it's 60 points, sometimes it's 90 points. There is no defined number. It's dependent on the market structure, right? If there's less volatility in the marketplace, then the candles are going to be smaller, which means the risk is going to be less, right? So like if we were to get a change in the state of delivery right here, right, this would be the change in the state of delivery if it even happens. It might never happen, so I don't know, but that candle is still being developed, right? So the risk would be 23 points right now. Okay, so if I did take a look at this, I wouldn't look at it on NQ. I would have to look at it on MNQ. So let's see if this one happens. Right, so 2 contracts at 22 points. That's only what, $88 of risk? Someone do the math for me, because I'm horrible at math. Is that 88, or was that just under 88? $91. Dang, so close. That would be $91 of risk, 2 contracts at 22.75 points on MNQ. How's the dad life? I absolutely love it. It really is a dream come true. So couldn't be happier at the moment. Thanks for asking. How do you find a change in the state of delivery? It is the very first moment in time the trend changes. All right, so take a look at this. This would be considered a downtrend. Where's my marker? All right, it'd be considered a downtrend. This is a high, this is a lower low. This is a lower high, this is a lower low. This is a lower high, this is a lower low. We made a new high. This downtrend changed the moment we made a new high. So the change in the state of delivery would be right here. Same exact thing goes for shorts, right? If we had an uptrend, high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, new low, change in trend. The change in the state of delivery would be right here. It's the very first moment in time the trend changes. How you know to take NQ or ES? Look at SMT. Long the stronger pair, short the weaker pair. What time frame do you use change in state of delivery? You can use it on any time frame. You just need to know the difference in context. Right, so if you found a change in the state of delivery on the daily time frame, I would use that towards a bias. If you found a change in the state of delivery on the 1 hour or the 15-minute time frame, I would use that as a key level. If you found a change in state of delivery on the 5-minute or the 1-minute time frame, I would use that as an entry function. All right. All right. Is it going to be 3 losses in a row, or are we going to get a W here? Can we make it back, chat? Can we make it back? Can we make it back? Let's see. We'll see what happens here. All right, let's see. Ash, what do you like to do in your free time after trading? Health and working out. I'm huge into health. Love to work out, and real estate. Real estate's my other business. So we're going to look to obtain as many rental properties as we can. So I am going to be willing to take 2 more contracts. It would give me a slightly better entry as well. I would need to update this to 4 if I got it. But I would be willing to take 2 more contracts on this. Let's see if they give it to us. Do I get those other contracts? Let's see. Okay, we got a little bit better of an entry. See if we'll be able to move higher from the change in the state of delivery. Can we find the reversal? If this one's going to be an L, this is where I'm going to call it, because like I stated, heading into the session, I'm going to remain green on the day. Okay, so if this one's an L, I'm done for the day. We've had some fun here, but I am going to remain green on the day. We had plus 1,600 going into this. We've lost 400 here, so it's plus 1,200 right now. We got one more position here to analyze, so let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. How much do you lift? Oh, man. I don't know if we can get into that, because that's what's really going to make me feel like an unk. Man, I was lifting such heavier weights when I was in college. It's just not the same anymore. I have to go for reps now. I don't have a spotter. I hate to say it, but I'm getting older. So, unfortunately, I don't really max out anymore. So, I have to rep it out at this point. See if we can get above these highs here. If we can get above these highs here, it looks like we might have a chance at making it back. I don't want to see a rejection from this bearish FEG here. If we can turn this into an inversion, then the 5 minute starts to look like a reversal as well. So we need to get above this area to think that we might make it back here. What do you got for us, NQ? What do you got for us? Some more rejection. Okay. Back into some drawdown. Unfortunate, chat. The L's for Ash today. The L's. Unfortunate. This is going to call a day for me. I'm not going to over risk. I'm still going to stay green on the day. I'm not going to let it turn into a tilt. Wouldn't continuation trade make more sense? I'm explaining my thoughts here. So if you have different thoughts, that is great. This is the information that I'm looking at. And that's what I'm executing right in front of everybody. So whether it's right or wrong, this is my experience. This is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm trying. Right? I'm not sitting here saying what's right or wrong. I'm showing you live executions. Clearly, we've had 2 losses already, and it looks like maybe a third one. So this just goes to show you, it doesn't matter if you're in your first year, your 10th year, your 20th year, you're going to have losses. But you still have to manage your risk no matter what. Hope you have a good evening, Lakith. Thank you for showing up once again. Great to see you. ICT equals trash. Pro do not trade reversals. gonna have losses is a cop-out. We are negative game and below daily candle value. Longing is dumb AF. Awesome. Thank you, Breakout Hunter. Thank you for sharing your opinion. Don't even know what to say about that. Great analysis. Thank you for being so positive about it. I mean, everybody's allowed their own opinion. It's completely fine that he messaged that. There's nothing wrong with that. How do you stay so calm? Because we're on our own path, right? It doesn't really matter what you guys say. I'm still going to execute my process. I don't trade other people's opinions. I trade my own. So it really doesn't matter what you guys say. I'm still going to execute my model, right? Like, and you guys need to have blinders on like that too. You got to be so focused on your own process that it doesn't matter what anybody else says. Like, it doesn't matter to the point where even if I'm wrong and I take a stop loss, it doesn't bother me. I understand that there's going to be wins and losses in this business. So you could be right. Maybe your guys' analysis is better than mine. That doesn't change the fact that I'm still going to show up, keep working, keep learning, keep executing. That's not going to change anything for me. I'm going to show up to work tomorrow too, and I'm going to execute the same process, no matter what you guys think of it. Back into the profit. We'll see if they want to make a move this time, but they keep getting rejected there at the highs. Like I said, if we even want to think that we have a chance, this needs to become an inversion. This is the 5-minute bearish FVG. Other than that, it's just providing resistance right now. So we'll see what happens. Any last questions though? It looks like we got, what do we got? Another 7 minutes on here? Any last questions? Any last information? Feel free to throw it in chat. Full TP before segment ends. Punisher is putting the good vibes out there. NQ, listen to the community. Help our man Punisher out. Let's see if we can get it before the end of the segment. Doesn't really look like we're getting the movement though. On a realistic note. We'll see. How will you feel when that TP hits? The same way I feel right now. It's just another data point. Just another learning experience. Put magnet at TP. Why didn't you guys tell me all these tips and tricks beforehand? Like, you could, what if this is the holy grail? Why didn't you say that when I took my first position, you know? I could have avoided some losses here. All right, we have the holy grail on here. So, you know what has to happen now. Oh my God, you guys know how to make magic. You can't be real. There's no way it actually starts going higher. which one is more important, the question or the answer? I think the question. The question comes first, doesn't it? So if it's a low value question, it's going to be a low value response. Keep spinning the magnet. Okay, I got you guys. Oh no. No, you changed the magic. That was not it. Hold on. Well, I started spinning it and it got confused and now it's back to break even. I should have just left it. The spin was not it. Oh my God, you guys just jinxed it. You guys just jinxed it. LOL, don't spin it. All right, no more spinning. Let's see what happens. Watch the difference. Ready? And then what was the other thing? We have to increase it to? All right, here we go. The magnet is letting us down. Don't rotate or you push price to the other side. Man, you guys should have told me that beforehand. Trump's talking? Is he actually? Is he actually? I wouldn't mind if he does me a favor here. Doesn't look like he really is just yet. Go ahead and do me a favor, Trump. I don't mind. Hi, is trading a casino or a job? I mean, it's both, isn't it? Trading, the market is the casino, and it could be a job. He is talking? All right. Cool. Trump, do us all the favor then, huh? Do us all the favor. I would need plus 400 or more to go green on the session, right? Because the two losses have me at minus 400 on the session. But it doesn't look like we're really getting much movement here. Be specific on what you want from Trump. Okay, Trump, if you're hearing me, do me a favor. Send price over 28,650. Ready, set, go. Did he hear me? He's trying to move. Maybe he heard me. He heard me, chat. He heard me. We'll see. Last couple minutes here, though, chat. Any last questions or information, feel free to throw it in chat. But we got just about another minute here before we go ahead and close up the live stream. Love that we were able to get some positions in here today. Yes, we had 2 losses so far. We'll see what this last position has. That is a great example to show everybody losses are inevitable, okay? It doesn't matter whether you're in your first year, your 10th year, your 20th year, you're going to have losses. But when you have losses, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to allow that be the tilt that blows up the rest of your business? Or can you still focus on the process? Can you still manage your risk even after taking 2 losses? Okay, that's what needs to be taken home here today, right? You don't see me smashing my monitors right now because we had a loss. It's just another data point. Okay, so document it, journal it, review it. That way you can learn from it. And don't let anybody deter you from your process. Okay? Congratulations to all the bears. For everybody that said, oh, we're going lower this session. Good job. You guys out-traded me. We did go lower. I got stopped out. right? Like I'm not going to be right all the time, and I'm okay with that because I'm here to learn every single time. It doesn't matter if it's a win or a loss. I'm telling you that I'm going to show up again. That's what I've set forward for myself. Everything is going to be a learning opportunity for me. Win, loss, break even, the whole nine. And get used to it, because that's what day trading is. You will have wins. You will have losses. All right. So we're going to go ahead and close it up here. Thank you all for your time today. Don't forget to show up to the Asia segment. SK will be going live this afternoon. If not, be right back here tomorrow morning for New York Open with the crew, the best community out there, MFTV and MyFundedFutures, along with the entire chat. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you for showing up day in and day out. Thank you for providing value, information, and support. Seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you. I would love for this to go see plus 500, because then we get everything back that we just lost. We'll see, but we're going to go ahead and close up the stream either way. We will see you all during Asia segment or tomorrow morning. Have a good day, chat.